5. It's time for a set of 5 best-of-3 show matches. Should be a good time. This is going to be a fun time. It is sponsored by Streamerzone and Platinum Heroes. Streamerzone and Platinum... Well, Streamerzone, I believe, is sponsoring it, but it's a partnership with Platinum Heroes. Let me confirm that. Yeah. Streamerzone is sponsoring it. A new team on the scene, which is pretty cool. So it is 5 Streamerzone players versus 5 Platinum Heroes challengers. And this is kind of neat. In a weird way, it's almost like it's a best of 5 clan war, even though that's not the purpose of it, or I guess not even the concept of it, but it's a cool situation regardless. And I'm gonna be calling a winner on this one, whoever takes more show matches. And we will not have a tie. Players are just going to be doing their vetoes. I'm going to see if I can get a Liquipedia, or sorry, a Team Liquid sidebar event made. Submit event, add an event, StarCraft 2. League will just, is there a Streamerzone? I'm assuming there's not, since this is the first one. They probably would have had to get one made, but we can just put Showmatch. Streamerzone versus Plat Heroes. Put it as today, because it is today. We'll put the start time at 11:15, because you can't put something in the past. The past is behind us. All right, let's see if we can get that made / approved. Also, Nightbot, for some reason, has updated their page, and it's like all Times New Roman. Or sorry, not Times New Roman. It's like for the Streamerzone Showmatch series number 1. It's like Comic Sans or something. I don't know what they're doing here. Oh, did we get a raid? Or did... We're already at 82 viewers, goddamn. Did we? I don't see anything, but that's pretty dope. 110. That's fast. People just love you. Well, that's nice, but that'd be kind of crazy. I'm going to run just a quick couple minutes of ads. The first match will be a PVT. Okay, so we're first map. First map is going to be Whispers of Gold. Okay, bookmark. Very important. Wow. So I think we can do... We should be able to do a coin flip for Central West Central or West Central West. Although it looks like... Okay, yeah, well, QuanTa's good with Central West Central, so we'll do Central West Central. It is going to be a PBT to start things off. We're going to put a Predizione on this first one. We'll win this best of 3. PVT. TVP. QuanTa versus Gunner. These are players that you may not be as familiar with. But they are still very good. Now, it's kind of funny because since it's... since it is... God damn. Wow, words. Since they are... using PTR. We have one of the players as Diamond and one of them as unranked, but that's obviously not the case. I'm just looking up their MMR currently on live patch. Gunner is currently 5-5. I want to say QuanTa is on paper the favorite here, but I could be wrong about that. QuanTa's 5-6 on KR right now, so actually, yeah, it should be a very, very close match. Black Cherry keys. What keys did I get on this? I actually don't remember. Welcome, Corrupt Reality. All right, let's get things started here. Game numero uno. Just gonna... adjust that a little bit. That should be good. All right, there we go. Perfect. They sound good? Yeah, they feel pretty good too. They're like very short profile keys, but yeah, it's interesting. All right, here we go. Spawning down on the bottom right. It is QuanTa in the blue. And he is representing Streamerzone. And his opponent spawning up in the top left, it is Gunner, representing the Platinum Heroes. So once again, this is a Platinum Heroes versus Streamerzone. I guess not really a clan war because each match is its own thing, but I'm kind of viewing it as a clan war a little bit. Now, each show match, the winner will get 40 buckies. Loser will still walk away with 20. All these are best of 3. Yeah, just kind of a neat concept overall. It is going to be a double gas opener here from QuanTa. Gunner not getting in there, but he will see that the barracks is at home, so he says, okay, we can go gate Nexus. And with the Stalker buff on build time off of a regular gateway, I think this is a very good way to play. Now, this this map, the main base is... I mean, regardless of who's defending, it is a liability. Now, does that mean that 4-gate Blink Stalker is going to be scary? Yes. Does that mean that Doom Drops are going to be scary? Yes. It means anything that can get from the low ground to the high ground quickly is going to have a strong advantage on this map, or a strong preference on this map, i.e. Blink Stalkers, drops, maybe an elevator play. We are going to see Gunnar taking advantage of that new, potentially energy overcharge. We may very well see him instantly overcharge the sentry and go for an immediate scout. But it looks like not going to be going for that. He might have been able to drop a force field there. No, I don't think he would have been able to get that. I don't even know if you can actually drop it in a position that would have trapped that Reaper. I'm really interested. Probably not. And regardless, I don't think it would have been worth it. Would have been neat, but I don't think it would have been worth it. Now, we do see QuanTa going for 3 Reaper, 2 Hellion. And that is a big power move here. Has a lot of potential. Now, with the Gate Nexus, you do get a nice little probe count early. Obviously, there was a very, very early shield battery built by Gunnar. He did not use that energy overcharge. He just waited for the sentry to generate its energy. Okay, getting the scout on these additional units is valuable. Now, we could see an energy overcharge to try and... Yeah, there we go. Drop some force fields. He will have 2 force fields available. All right, how does he use them? Just on the ramp? Nice. Oh, that second one was not so great. But still, he hasn't lost the probe yet, I don't think. Oh, but now there's no sentry for the main ramp. However, he's already killed all but 2 of the units. Oh, that's a big Hellion shot. But on its own, that's not going to be enough. He's gotten 3 probes in the main. Gunnar maybe could have handled the last bit of this a little bit better, but by all accounts, this is a good defense. And as he cleans up that last Hellion, only lost 3 probes, killed every early unit. Did lose some mining time towards the end, and that probe pool could have been maybe a little bit cleaner, but that's kind of nitpicking a little bit harder than you need to, because that's still pretty good for Gunnar. Now, this mine drop, this does have a lot of potential, but the scout on it is very fast. And he's going to have that 3rd Nexus. This will allow these units to get back in position. And with the 3rd Stalker, he's going to be able to 3-shot this medevac, so QuanTa's going to have to be careful. QuanTa, a little bit supply blocked at 54. They both are. That is a classic number. Oh, wow, he actually had the DPS to take that down. I was not expecting that. Gunnar. Yeah, those 2 Adepts that were in the middle of the army were just enough. Oh, can he get this one? Oh, my God, he gets that one, too. No probe pull, no damage whatsoever. That is fantastic for the Protoss player. That is very, very good for Gunnar. Well done. Now, Blink is completing. Gunnar. Hey, he's in a good spot here. QuanTa, he is going for the, well, the classic 3-1-1 push behind this. But it's going to be a long time before he can put any additional pressure on the map. And he did get supply blocked at 62. This was not that, like, kind of frictional supply block that happens at 54. That it seems like both Protoss and Terran Fall 2 are victimized by alike. This is a proper supply block that has slowed down his supply a fair bit. Nice little move right there from Gunnar, able to pick off 3 Marines. Oh, Raven? It's got to be the Raven. Yeah. Raven able to grab 2 probe kills with that first auto turret. That's a lot better than nothing. We do see the Robo Base starting up. Also a pylon. Gunnar will need to start some more gateways very soon. He's already got charge halfway done, but I mean, if you don't have the gateway production to take advantage, it's well, it's not going to help you too much. It's not going to behoove you. There we go. 2 more gateways coming in. Still needs, obviously, a few more. Oh, I forgot this is the lens flare map. Now, with the Raven across the map, this observer is able to get a relatively easy-ish scout. Does see the 3rd command center. Obviously, that's good information. Lets you know that it's not going to be crazy committed on the attack. There are shield batteries in each mineral line. And there we go. There's the, yeah, there's the getting up to 8 gateways. Scan sees the observer. He tries to sneak out. I wonder... Yeah, I think he was able to put that out of vision of his opponent. That is a big play. QuanTa, very cool little scan. Even though he didn't clean up the observer, it let him know that he got the sneak out. Oh, man, this is going to be scary to deal with. There is a recall in the main. Just got up to 50 energy, but that's going to be +1 weapons denied at like 85%. There's the recall now. He's going to go after the Robo Bay. Will be able to get that as well. That's no extended thermal lance. That's 2 crucial upgrades denied. QuanTa can just get out of here now. That was a very good drop for the Terran. Extremely good. Obviously could have gotten, you know, a ton of eco damage or maybe killed the Nexus, but getting a reset on tech like that, I think might be more valuable. Especially if you know that the +1 weapons is that far along. That's a big deal. Was there a raid? There was not a raid. There was not a raid. We do have QuanTa. While following this up with a +1 armor, what's his next setup going to be? Is he going to go into the Ghosts? Is it going to be the double NG Bay upgrades? We will see. Single Zealot trying to slip in past the units of QuanTa. Well, I guess 2 Zealots. That one of them actually gets 2 kills and then runs right out. Charge is done, but there are quite a few Widow Mines here. Gunner. Oh, no. Oh, that's a big mine shot. He has got to be spreading those Zealots out. Very, very important. QuanTa with a big army. Is he looking to kind of pincer this? No, he's looking to go into the main. And that will be difficult to deal with for Gunner. We are going to see a nice cleanup on the main army. Is there a recall available once again? No, it's another 10, 15 seconds away. There are a lot of Stalkers in the main and a couple Zealots. Oh, man, he's so close to having that recall, but he doesn't quite have it. However, Gunner is still... I mean, the cleanup was very good on the main army. Wow. Wow, if QuanTa had gone in maybe right away, or if he had gone for everything in the, at the third, this could have gone very differently for him. But now we've got the Protoss player evening the supply. Yeah, very good situation for Gunner considering how bad this was looking originally. He does need to get on top of the upgrades. This is a problem. Oh, wow. QuanTa has gone for 4 Tech Lab barracks, so he's able to pump 4 Ghosts at a time. That is really stretching the economy to its limits on 3 bases. Needs to saturate both gases. He did just saturate one of these. Needs to make sure he saturates that bottom one as well. Didn't realize. So much to do in a game of StarCraft. Man, I gotta say, I know this is gonna show or gonna seem like really strong anti-Terran bias. But I am just a big fan of the fact that the sensor tower does not cover as much as it used to. Now, do you recall here? He's actually got a full energy Nexus. Oh, he's hesitating a lot. He's hesitating a lot. Gunner? Okay, Stalker's just being sent to the right side. He is building disruptors behind this. Medevac will get taken down. QuanTa able to get a ton of value out of this drop. And now the jump on the army. Gunner was kind of out in the middle of nowhere. Oh, man, it's all fallen apart in the last couple of seconds. Disruptor hits are going to need to be big. Okay, that was a pretty decent one to start. He does lose this 4th Nexus, though. And behind this, QuanTa already has a 4th command center nearly done. Oh, man. Kind of funny right there, that little warping of Stalkers. He got the regular warping, then the Nexus died, turned it into a slow warping, and then he rebuilds it and it turns into a fast warping again. The main thing for QuanTa is that he hasn't run away with the upgrades here. Ooh, scan. Oh my god, he goes in anyways, despite a big warping of Stalkers, and he does have a lot of Marauders here. Recall will come through now. QuanTa did barely see it, but he may not have been paying attention for it, and that's a... Oh, that was a bit of a risky pickup, but this play has opened up the third base. And, well, QuanTa actually not target firing the Nexus. No Extended Thermal Lance was ever rebuilt. So this last Colossus goes down very easily. Vikings do get a little bit far forward. +1 ground armor will complete in a moment, and that will even up the upgrades for the moment. Gunner, nice job right here, staying on top of this one drop. QuanTa is very much in an excellent position, but he hasn't won yet. And if he can't find critical damage... Oh, no, that was... I think he might have just lost 2 Disruptors to Widow Mines. Oi, that's a big pain. That's a very painful little misstep. My God, QuanTa's going up to 7 Tech Labs. This man is Marauder King. The Marauder King Prime. Sheesh. 7 Tech Labs on Barracks. That is... that is a lot. And I don't remember QuanTa ever playing this in TVP, but admittedly, I haven't cast a ton of his TVPs, but this might be him saying, you know what, the new Disruptor is just not very great against Marauders anymore. I can just pump Marauders. Or it could just be that QuanTa loves Mass Tech Lab. You're usually not pumping out an insane amount of Marines in the late game anyways. And it's not like Tech Lab Barracks can't produce Marines. Oh, wow, that Disruptor. Okay, I will say the old Disruptor would not have killed that Ghost. The Radius would not have connected before. Oh, can he get the kill on this base? No. QuanTa is getting in towards +1 ship weapons. The upgrades of QuanTa have been... They've been lacking. He has not built a second NG Bay. And if you're going to do that, I think you do want to go for +3 weapons, not +2 armor. But, I don't know. We're actually going to see Gunner taking a lead in upgrades. QuanTa. Oh, he is trying to slip through on the right side. A little bit of Zealot Stalker is not actually going to cut it against this. Not in the numbers that there are. He needed about 10 more supply. And he needed to also be on A move as opposed to move command. Man, a lot of CCs coming in from QuanTa. Oh, that's a big EMP. Also hitting the Nexus, which means no recall to this base. That's going to be every Stalker going down. Extremely good trade for QuanTa. Oh, he's also going to find these 2 warping in Zealots. They won't get Jack Diddley. And that is a 5th base killed. And QuanTa really finding value there. Now, was there like a big Disruptor hit on the main army of QuanTa? Because his supply dipped heavily during that fight, but oh, okay, well, that's a nice find for Gunner. Wait, we're getting the medevac energy upgrade before? That's got to be a misclick. That's got to be a misclick. There's no way he means to get that before advanced ballistics. Good game so far between these two, but definitely a couple of missteps. 7 Marauders at a time. That is a ludicrous number. Scan going to come in here. We will see it. Disruptor shot. It is able to get a couple Marauders. Doesn't kill all of them, but it will still kill them if they're a little bit lower in HP. Man, I cannot believe that we've seen a catch-up in the upgrades here. We do need to see +3 weapons start up. QuanTa will need a 4th base 5th base very, very soon. He's also not saturated all of his gases, but I suppose he's, at this point, he's on a gas surplus because he's built so many extra command centers. He's about to be on 7 orbitals, by the way. Oh, little move into the right side. There is a storm available, I think. Okay, it's going to be available in a moment. Oh, big counterattack on the other side of the map. QuanTa is going to be able to get some good trades again. Zealots will come in from the back. Marauders, I mean, they do a lot very well, but they don't deal with Zealots super effectively. However, they do have the numbers, and eventually they will be able to clean this Zealot defense up. Resources lost is becoming a problem. Well, for Gunner. Ooh, this army is kind of pinned against the wall, but it's going to be the Nexus going down again. QuanTa, it's the drops that have really been giving his opponent fits, and he has been doing a great job of getting these in. Now Advanced Ballistics completes, +2 ship weapons as well. That is the crucial timing for these Liberators to come online. Oh, he gets the one fully loaded medevac. That's nice. Gunner isn't rebuilding workers, so his army is quite huge. And he's actually going to be able to slip in on top of this base on the right side. Force fields come in. No repair is available. God, there are a lot of disruptors here, but they don't pack the punch they used to. I like that. That's just so underwhelming to see. QuanTa? Yeah, I think he's doing the right thing in a lot of these situations. Storm will land on some of the Marauders defensively. He's trying to storm the medevacs. Even as it's 3-3 versus 2-2, and Zealots should chew this up. I mean, things are just looking more and more bleak for Gunner. QuanTa? Oh, he is going to run into Storm Disruptor, but, I mean, he's just got so many Marauders. That last High Templar did not cast his Storm. Immortal's being chased down, and Gunner will finally be forced to tap out. Well done by QuanTa. He did bide his time a lot in that one. I feel like he could have made that game a lot easier for himself if he'd added the second Engie Bay right away. Still, good game from him. All right, we'll get into game number 2 in a moment. It's going to be Amygdala. Amygdala. Well done right there. Oh, looks like it's already been made. Give Protoss tactical nukes. Yeah. Seems good. Why not? That whole match seemed awkward for Toss. Yeah. I'm with you on that one, Miro X. I do think that would be nice. I do think it would be nice if you killed stimmed Marauders. I think that'd be a good middle ground. I'm okay with, like, yeah, you sneak up on an army and it doesn't just kill 30 supply. But it would be nice if, yeah, when you stimmed, that killed the Marauders. All right, here we go. Spawning down on the bottom left, it is Gunner. In the blue. And his opponent spawning up at the top right, it is QuanTa. In the red from Streamerzone. Once again, this is a Platinum Heroes versus Streamerzone. Streamerzone sponsoring this one. Very cool, very cool. Oh no, Stream Elements outing me. They sure did. They sure did. Thank you for the follow, Gabo. You never followed, but you've chatted in here, and I have a follower only. Twitch is really weird though. Twitch is super freaking weird. It will unfollow you from certain streamers even if you follow. Because you've chatted in here before since I put on follower only. Because there was like a big problem with bots. So basically, a lot of streamers had to put follower only for like 1 minute just to combat it, which is annoying. I didn't want to have to do that, and I don't want to have to do that, but it's like kind of a necessity. Yeah, it does feel like if Gunnar could have had a little bit more map vision in that match, would have been a very, very different game. Very, very different setup. Thank you very much, Kaido K, for the Prime resub at 25 months. Dunka Dunka. The year of Goblin? Literally always. Literally always. So you should unfollow? Why? Why would you get that? Then your follow age would reset. Maybe because you're MVP or VIP. I don't think so. I'm pretty sure you can't. Was there a glitch like on Twitch? I mean, Twitch is just full of glitches. Because you can still chat because you're VIP. I don't think that's the case because I added Goblin as a VIP after he chatted in here. Hey, welcome, Pori. All right, Reaper looking around here.
Add on.
Didn't get in to see the Stargate, which is obviously very good for Gunnar. Very good for Gunnar, denying that. He is going to be going for the Oracle here. Oracle play, not what it once was. Was there a glitch with the probe? Oh, did it like go around here and like dipped down? Because yeah, there's like a visual bug. If you're, yeah, it's either here or here, I want to say, where it like, yeah, there's like something weird with the map boundaries. Now this is on paper extremely good for Gunnar. It is going to be a Hellion drop, and he has opened Oracle. Now, he is going just single Oracle. Oh, this one probe is not mining. Just sitting there. A little bit awkward. This is very nice for Gunnar. One, in terms of the wall, and two, because you can energy overcharge the Oracle. But he didn't. He didn't energy overcharge. And he's also sending it out aggressively despite seeing the Hellions. Maybe not thinking that it could be 4 Hellion drop. Man, he does not have a lot of units here. Energy overcharge would have been so good to queue up a stasis ward or to just go after workers, but he is still going to be able to get quite a few. Hellions will kill one stalker on the outside. That's the thing, like, he locked his own stalkers outside. Warp gate is going to complete. QuanTa focused a little bit more on the Oracle than maybe he should have. Wait, how does the Oracle have 4 kills? Oh, it got a mule. Oh, man, it got 3 SCVs and a mule. Wait, did he change? Oh, he changed the medevac from a Liberator, or medevac to a Liberator. Huh. Hey, thank you very much, CJ, for the tier Prime resub at 15 months. Stalker's in position here. Very nice. Blink not quite completed, but this is a fast blink. This is the Zest build. The single Oracle into 3-gate blink. In my opinion, this is one of the highest skill builds. Actually, I don't even think it's my opinion. I think it's just fact. This is one of the highest skill builds that Protoss can play in this matchup. If you can play it effectively, it is so strong. But it is really tough to play it effectively. Admittedly. It's so important to keep the Oracle alive, but he has gotten extremely good damage. This is looking great for Gunnar in game number 2. Like, really, really amazing for him. 53 probes to just now 40 SCVs. Oh, God, the probes! Oh, wow. If QuanTa had been paying attention, that could have been so much damage. That could have been so much damage. That was the dream situation. but he didn't fire the shot. He even set up. Oh, man, it looked like he was setting up to hit the whole line, but he just tried to run by directly into the natural. That could have easily been like 8 or 10 dead probes. Instead, he got 0. Wow, 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 wow. Gunnar gets away with one in a big way. It is going to be a 5 racks behind this. So this is going to be heavily committed on 2 bases. Bunch of gateways in construction or under construction. Oh. Stasis ward, where is it? Oh, nice job right there skirmishing against these units. Okay, right here. Did he energy... okay, he must have energy overcharged the Oracle, or something. Stalker's still trying to kite here. It is difficult, of course, to manage against a Liberator. Oh, this Stasis Ward. Oh!
Add-on.
Oh, that's the dream. That is the dream stasis right there. That's going to buy so much time. Templar Archives is under construction. Oh, this Liberator sneaking up on these Stalkers. It is actually going to be able to kill both of them. Right now, we just need to see units warped in from Gunnar. Where did his army go? Where is his army? Okay, 8 Zealots warp in now. He will clean up this last Liberator. Where is the Oracle? It is at home. Stasis Ward does get scanned and killed. Gunnar just needs time. He needs time desperately. God, there is a lot of man with gun here, which is going to make the Zealot's life very difficult. Probe's starting to fall. Zealot's going to try and flank here. He's got to be careful. That's a decent little tank shot. He's trying to wait for +1 weapons. Oh, man, it is looking difficult for Gunnar to find an angle here. Stims coming in. Tanks will get some decent shots off, but they are going to get cleaned up, all 3 of them. However, that has cleaned up almost every Zealot. Oh, man, Gunnar. I think he needed a bit of a cleaner mid-game here. The Mass Marine. Man with guns. It strikes again. Needed just a little bit cleaner macro, I think. Didn't recognize as well what QuanTa was doing. Oh, man. Marines just chew through these Zealots. And Gunnar is going to have no choice but to tap out. QuanTa will take this one down. Damn. That was looking really promising for Gunnar for a lot of that game. Got a bunch of damage done early with the Oracle. I mean, there's no doubt that battery overcharge would have made that defense easier. I don't know that it would have been enough for that one. Well done by QuanTa. Without Splash, that's hard to hold. Oh, it's extremely difficult to hold without Splash. Borderline impossible, in fact. Unless you have like a truly overwhelming number of units. And he didn't get his gateways online early enough to get that critical mass of units. Because I've seen those kind of games before. Specifically that exact game, like Zest versus Beyond. And you can hold it with mass gateway, but you need to have the +1 weapons online, and you also need the gateways online a little bit faster. Don't think I've seen the new supply depot top hat in game once. Yeah, 360 no scope, Zealots surrounded needed. Yeah, you definitely need something like that. PvP, best of 3. Yeah, cool. Oh. Racket. Cool. Never seen it where the +100 HP made a difference. Yeah, that one just feels like the most confusing change. Like, I don't understand even why it was like there's no reason whatsoever why the supply depot change even needed to be thought of. Like, I'm genuinely baffled that it even got an instant of thought. Like, even one microsecond of thought. Like, was anyone like, man, call down supply needs to be stronger? No. No one was. Absolutely no one. So it's just so confusing that it even got, like a half second of attention. Very weird. Very weird. This is going to be a very good match here. Goblin versus Nightmare. Goblin did win the coin toss. All right, so it's going to be West, Central, West. So it looks like Nightmare won the coin toss. Cool, cool, cool. I'm a nightmare walking. Nice. Yeah, it's nice in theory, but in practice, it really is a nothing burger. Exactly. It just doesn't... It's like... There's so many things that should have been addressed before even considering the orbital command needed anything looked at, like, at all. It just didn't make any sense for them to even touch the orbital command or touch supply depot drop. If anything, I would argue that it should be removed from the game, because I don't think you should have, like it is a cushion for it. The only thing is that it should be removed from the game, because it is a cushion that doesn't punish Terran mistakes. And I think that there's no reason to have it in the game. Personally, I think that it's a bad mechanic that... So if someone forces you to be supply blocked because they diverted your attention away from macro by microing really, really hard and forcing you to micro equivalently, and they don't get supply blocked and you do, there shouldn't be anything that gets you out of that. I don't think it's a good mechanic. I think supply drop is stupid and bad, and I think it shouldn't exist in the way that it does. So the fact that they buffed it when no one was asking for that is insane to me. Or if you're going to have a mechanic, you need that explained on a whiteboard. That's a good idea. Hey, welcome, Gunner. Couple niche builds that utilize supply drop specifically. I mean... I don't really care about niche builds that utilize supply drop, though. Like, either everyone has it or no one does. For something like that. Sal would have already fired up 11 drawings by now. Well, I'm casting a show match. I can't bust out the whiteboard yet. It's over there. It's over there in the corner resting. But we can get to the whiteboard for this one. All right, so series number 2. Currently, Streamerzone has won the first show match. It's an extra mechanic that is in place to allow swing room for mistakes. I wonder how each goes in terms of tricks like that. Obviously, Terran has the real power. I mean, I wouldn't necessarily be against it for all the races having it, but it feels so weird to have one like that for one race and not the others. And I know asymmetrical balance is a thing, and like, we were talking about it on the Pylon show, and like the other commentators were like, yeah, but Terran supply depots take longer to build. And it's like, okay, why does that matter? All right, here we go. Spawning up at the top right. It is Goblin for the Platinum Heroes. And his opponent spawning down on the bottom left for Streamerzone. It is Nightmare in the blue. Terran can't bank larva while supply block, to be fair. Yeah, that's a valid point. That is a valid point. And stacking larva is also something that has allowed Zerg players to, when they miss injects, to like make up for that and to still gain benefit. But then where's Protos's? The Pylon show still exists? No. That was Real Talk Strategy with, I think it was ZG, myself, Fear Dragon, Who else was on that one? I don't know who the fourth was for that episode. I don't remember, actually. Well, yeah, where is Protoss's, like, thing? I know they have recall, but they kind of need it to deal with Terran Doom drops, I would say. Recall is pretty big. Yeah, for sure. For sure, recall is big, but it's not the same concept. That's you getting caught out of position. It is a mistake coverage, but it's a different kind of mistake. For me, supply blocks and macro are such a fundamental part of RTS that, like, allowing for that coverage feels so weird. Now, this is interesting from Goblin. He hides the second Stalker, making this look kind of like Stalker Sentry, but it's a double Stalker opening into a Stargate. Well, it's actually, yeah, double Stalker into Stargate. Cancels the third Stalker. Oh, this was a really cute move from Goblin. Yeah. So he's represented this as Stalker Sentry. Oh, wow. This is very cool. Very nice little mind game from Goblin right there. Nightmare might think that there's going to be a hallucination coming across the map. Good job from Gobbo getting on top of this. This is played on the West server, so there's a small ping advantage for Nightmare. Nightmare, of course, has now seen that it's double Stalker and has seen no Sentry. Nightmare will go for his own hallucination, and he will be able to see the Stargate. He's even going to see it, I think, before the Oracle pops out. In fact, he can see if his opponent energy overcharges or not. I would be very surprised if he doesn't. And he doesn't. Okay. Wow. Huh. I mean, you don't have to. By the way, Gunner, if you're still in the chat, I'm curious as to... With that Oracle opening, the Oracle into Fast Blink, is there... Do you just prefer not to energy overcharge, or do you just think it's like you can't get the value? Because I feel like it's super useful to do that energy overcharge early, since you can, like, drop a stasis ward, or just you have so much either energy aggressively. Honestly, you can energy overcharge, drop a stasis ward defensively, and then still go across the map and have energy to, like, harass very heavily. Protoss army movement with double recall for Mothership and standard recall is pretty big. I mean, you can't really count double recall until, like, a very late stage of the game. I think it's a lot more relevant in PvZ because you can use it a lot more. I do think the Mothership is an extremely powerful tool. And I think it's not utilized enough versus Terran. At least on current patch. Oh, this is cute from Nightmare. Oh, no, but he's actually going to let this still block the Nexus. Oh, that was a very unforced error right there. Very cute move with the hallucinated probe. But oh, look at that. He's checking all of the entryways. Now, Nightmare did go for this proxied third gateway. He can get very aggressive here. Yeah, I do think recall is a good balance against Ignite Afterburners. Because I do think Protoss needs that in PvT specifically. And a 60-second cooldown is not crazy, but it is enough to exploit. But yeah, also, we haven't seen Protoss players using sentries to, like, follow Doom drops, for example, with hallucinated Phoenixes. Like, there's so much potential in energy overcharge. Oh, Goblin gonna try and bait his opponent, and it's gonna work! Oh, wow. That was so telegraphed, and he made it work anyways. He's also killed one Stalker for none. Hallucinated Immortal. Will be enough to push Gobbo back. And honestly, you don't want to stick around too long anyways. What's the Stalker count right now? It's dead even. But obviously, Defender's advantage is a big deal. Oh. Probe. will get chased down. Double Oracle on the other side of the map. Nightmare is not in position. He will have... Oh, God, get out of here. Get out of here. Ah, he's going to lose both. Oh, look at that. Nightmare so confident. He knew exactly how many shots he had, and he knew he was going to... That's literally cool guys don't look at explosions right there. Out of Nightmare. Goblin losing 2 Oracles for just 5 probes this late in the game. Obviously, he's ahead in workers, which is great, but those Oracles are worth so much. Yeah, no. The thing is, it's so complicated to balance a game in general. Oh, I love this from Goblin. But unfortunately, he doesn't have vision of the top side. Double Adept on the other side of the map. Did he get a probe? Yeah, he already did. Oh, and he's going to get into the main as well. Goblin a little bit slow on the reaction time. Focusing on the main army, perhaps. Ooh, nice force fields there. That will allow him to pick off the shield battery at the front. There is energy overcharge on the back battery, if he wants to use it. But this is looking... Oh, there it is. This is looking very rough right now for Goblin. Oh, cute blink forward. Actually does catch Nightmare a little bit slow to the uptake. +1 weapons was done for Goblin. It just now finished up for Nightmare. So that will bring the fight to parity. Zealot's kind of getting caught behind the Stalkers, but it's an amazing concave for Goblin. Is that going to be enough, though? I don't think so. And that's going to be a very aggressive move forward in here from Nightmare. Yeah, he just had the units. We are going to see a blink forward and on top of the Prism. Will take it down, but he's losing a lot of Stalkers for this. Probes versus Immortal. A better fight than Logan Paul versus Mike Tyson, that's for sure. Can Goblin manage to scramble out enough units to hold? It does not look like it, even with the Prism snipe. Goblin desperately trying to get out enough units. He's on 8 gateways. The problem is he just can't scramble out enough. Trying to build Immortals as well. He does have energy overcharge again, and he pops it on that shield battery once more. That is actually maybe just barely going to be enough. If he can survive to that +2 weapons, that will be a pretty big power spike for him in terms of the units. Nightmare didn't have charge. He warped in Zealots, thinking they would be ready to try and end his game, but not going to be the case. And now Goblin, wow, just barely held on by the skin of his teeth. Oh. Okay, random probe does get taken down. Goblin will spot his opponent's observer. Oh, he didn't want to go chasing it, though. Don't go chasing waterfalls. You know what they say. Stick to the rivers and the lakes that you're used to. Man, I am so impressed that Goblin has been able to hold here. Nightmare will spot his opponent's army. Goblin did not find the observer. That's a little bit tricky. And behind this, Nightmare taking a 4th Nexus. He will catch up in the +2 weapons. Goblin going to try and make something happen with this +2 timing he still got. But this is very precarious. Oh, Nightmare getting caught a little bit. Loses just 1 Stalker, though. Nightmare is moments away from evening everything out. He's going to have charge. Now, there are Archons. And obviously, Zealot Archon Stalker is a little bit more robust than just Zealot Stalker. Oh, big flank coming in from Nightmare. Goblin was not prepared for this one. The Archon on the backline going to do its best, but it's not going to be enough. The War Prism will survive for the moment, but I think there's just too much here for Nightmare. Goblin tried to get it done. He just did not have the numbers. Goblin could have theoretically played a macro game from that position after he made the hold. Could have gone for a cancel on the 4th, built his own 4th, started up +3 weapons, and I think he would have been able to deny that 4th base. But maybe feeling like he would have been a little bit too far behind in a macro game. Regardless, well done by Nightmare on the defense. That flank was chef's kiss. I don't find the patch updates totally interesting. I don't either, and that's that sucks because they wanted to make... It feels like they wanted to make a lot of big swing changes, like swing for the fences, but they just weren't able to. They just weren't able to, and that's kind of sucky. All right, it's going to be ley lines for game number 2. Sorry, guys, little alarm going off. Just means we're just a little bit under attack. You know how it is. Haha. Hey, happy to hear that, HWR. Welcome YouTube. YouTubia. Man, the people saying that energy overcharge is not a good ability, or like they're like, man, I don't understand, like blah 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 Protoss, rah rah rah. Why'd they make this? It's like, you guys just are just crazy. Like you're just missing the entire plot. Energy overcharge is such an inventive and smart ability. I'm so impressed with whoever came up with it. I actually think it's one of the most like elegant design changes. I legit think it is probably the best design change StarCraft 2 has ever had. Because it's not just removing a Band-Aid mechanic, it's replacing it with something far, far better and strategically dynamic that is actually an equivalent power, or if not exactly equivalent, a very close power scale. Like, it's insane how good of a change that energy overcharge is and how little it's been celebrated for how cool it is. All right, here we go. Spawning up at the top right. It is Goblin. Down 1-0 despite that heroic defense on the third base. And his opponent spawning up down in the bottom left. He had a great flank at the end to close that game out. It is Nightmare for Streamerzone. Looking to put the Streamerzone boys up 2-0 in, well, what is not actually a clan war, but I'm kind of viewing it as one just for fun. The thing is, though, it's not enough because they're going after other Protoss necessities. Like, if it was just energy overcharge for battery overcharge, I think that, and then they also did like the Stalker change, I think that this would be a very good patch. I think this would be a great patch. But the Disruptor being nerfed without any compensation is insane. It is actually insane. Steadfast OP, please nerf. Don't like how buff I am. Oh, well, I've been going to the gym. Yeah, no, I don't know. We want half the muscle mass at least. I just atrophy and die. There we go. Perfect. Just what we were looking for. You've gotten the Protoss treatment. Good luck. It is going to be Stalker Sentry versus 4 Stalker out of Nightmare. Both players playing at least a little bit more aggressive here on ley lines. And by a little bit more aggressive, I mean more gateway production pre-expansion. Nightmare, surely Twilight Council. Yeah, he's a blinky boy. Nightmare is the blinkiest boy. You do have to be a little bit careful about energy overcharged sentries. Now, that only really comes into play once the Nexus is done. Oh, that's a great little force field from Gobbo. Catching that one Stalker. Even a not energy overcharged, you got to be very careful about force fields in the early game. That was a nifty little force field. And Goblin, well, one unit may not seem like the biggest of a deal. It's a pretty big deal. Yeah, I think you're going to be able to get a lot done in PvP with sentries. The thing is, a lot of people are going to say stuff like, oh, the new energy overcharge doesn't matter because they won't see the games that shape the meta. And they won't realize that certain plays are no longer viable. And so pro players will just stop doing those plays. They're not like me where they just absolutely try to force mutas to work many years after they're not viable. We will see the double adept here. Goblin does have a probe on the wall. Oh, don't get blocked by your own probe. Oof. Wow. looking at the selection, because I can see when Goblin selects that probe, he really waited to the last possible instant. Okay, this time he does not let the probe. That was good from Goblin, because this probe, I think, would have actually blocked him if he had let it. We do see there is the Dark Shrine on the way. Sentries were made by Nightmare. Oh! Wait. What? Okay, can somebody clip that? That looked like the shield battery built on top of the shade. Am I crazy? Also, Goblin might just be about to win this game. Nightmare does not realize that DTs were made. His robo is not done. Goblins, oh, 4 more gas. Warp, 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 warp. Warp, 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 warp. Oh my god, the Adept. Okay, that's a little sus. Ooh, meanwhile, Recall will be forced out. Goblin getting caught very, very hard. DTs are coming out. Nightmare does have an Observer on the way. DTs can be used defensively. Nightmare is down in army supply, and there is a shield battery out. Yeah, I think this is just game over. Maybe? The Recall will save most of the probes at the natural. Only 8 probes going down, but that has now led to a 17-worker lead, as Goblin was going into this already having a probe lead. And while this third base is nice, you can't make use of this mineral field or this high-yield gas geyser for a while. Oh! DT will try and slip by. Where's the oh! He didn't realize it turned around. Where's the Observer? Oh, it's in the main. Second Observer pops out just now, but Goblin is running. Nightmare is desperately trying to track this. He's doing a really good job of staying on top of the Shimmer. Much easier said than done. Oh my god, is he actually going to kill this? Oh, force field. Oh, yo, Nightmare? Nightmare? One more force field. Oh, oh, he sees it. Yo, the track down. Bounty Hunter. That was him. That's Bounty Hunter from Dota. It's Nightmare. Even still, this is looking very, very difficult. Oh my god, Goblin, why are we attacking? We don't have Blink yet. You knew the Stalkers were up there. He's got the double immortal, but Goblin, we do not need to be doing this. This is like the only way Goblin can lose. Oh my god, and he gets the warp in canceled. No, Goblin, why? Why were we here? Why were we ever here? Why? This game was so over. It would have been 4 immortals. Oh my god, now Nightmare has a very real chance of just winning it. I think you just blink on top of that immortal. Yeah, you just kill it. Can force field the second one. Okay, maybe not away from you, force it towards you, but jeez. Goblin might still be able to hold here. There is no prism, and that immortal surviving is a big deal. Oh, Goblin assertively blinking forward. And he will be able to whittle down these Stalkers. Yeah, Goblin is still going to be able to hold. Nightmare, though, is rallying across the map. He finds that immortal. The army supplies are still heavily in favor of Nightmare. And it's not like there's mass gateway online yet for Goblin. His charge just started, so he can't just warp in a bunch of zealots. Energy overcharge to try and keep that, keep this army of Goblin alive. Nightmare. He has evened up the worker count during all this, which is insane. Oh, man, this is... If Goblin ends up losing this game, this is going to be a really, really sad one. And he is now down in workers. The high-yield gas is about to be unlocked. We're 4 mineral trips away from that, and that will unlock a lot of Archons if Nightmare is so inclined. The main thing, Goblin still has a +1 weapons lead. But... Oh, wow, this DT. This... God, this should never have been recoverable for Nightmare. You gotta hand it to him. Recognizing that Nightmare overcommitted and punishing it. But even after this fight right here, if Goblin had just either A, recalled, or B, maybe even just backed away, he might have been able to just walk home. He would have been so fine. Even the move he made, if he had just had Blink ready, Like, if he had just waited for Blink before he made that move, I think he's just totally fine. Even still, Goblin may go on to win this game. And to be honest, it's actually, I would say, very likely, as that +2 weapons is going to be done well before Nightmare's +1. And not to mention the fact that production for Nightmare was heavily delayed. He's up to 9 gates now, and he's adding on even a couple more. Oh, Goblin adding the Robo Bay. Maybe anticipating a big Archon switch because of this high-yield gas base. And I mean, he's probably going to be right. Nightmare, though, does have a much quicker 4th Nexus. Funnily enough, I feel like this +2 timing should be when Goblin is looking to move out. But I don't know that he's going to. Oh, he's going to try and jump on top of this army. Oh, well, he finds an observer, so that's something. Nightmare on the right side with these Adepts. DT in the natural. Oh, that's so unfortunate. It shift-clicked just barely back into this observer range. Goblin's going Colossus. I don't know about this one. Oh, nice find on these 2 Adepts on the left side. You gotta hand it to Nightmare here. Like, he took advantage of Goblin's overextension and has recognized the game state very well from this spot. Like, it would have been really easy to just feel like he needed to all in, not rebuild probes, and then, like, lose on the counterattack. But the fact that he was able to turn this into a macro game from such an impossible deficit is very impressive. Nightmare realizing, okay, yeah, 4 Immortals, even with a 10% reduction in attack speed. 4 Immortals is, well, that's a lot. Also, another crazy thing to me is that Protoss players weren't realizing how strong Immortals were in PvZ. They were like, I don't understand where this attack speed nerf came from. And it's like, they were dominating in PvZ, like completely dominant. The Immortal nerf didn't feel necessary, in my opinion. In PvZ, it feels necessary. Immortals feel like they just counter everything on the ground for Zerg, unless you get up to like 20+ lurkers. At which point, you still now force the Zerg to be very immobile. Zealots will run by in the main. And Cannon does buy some time. Colossus going to try and do their best against these units, but they do have extended thermal lance. They will survive, and that actually ends up being a very good defensive fight from Goblin. Archons, they take a long time for Immortals and Colossus to kill. But a really nice, nicely microed fight here from Goblin. Kind of drew his opponent in. Nightmare, he needs to at the very least kill this Nexus, but I think he's just going to lose way too much. Goblin keeps his army integrity together. Nightmare thinking he could kill the Colossus. I mean, they feel so unimpactful in PvP a lot of the time that you can underestimate their power. And I feel like that's what happened right there with Nightmare in that fight. Goblin, though, really microed that very well. He does ultimately lose the Nexus, but I think he can put the Colossus here and just rain Hellfire down on the mineral line. Instead, he's going to try and come in from the left. I'm surprised Goblin hasn't gone for Disruptors here. So Goblin either A, needs to retake another base, or B, needs to win the game right now. And the fact that he's not adding on another Nexus just yet... Man, he's on so much gas. How many Archons is that? That's an insane number of Archons. It's like 6 Archons or something. Oh, man, he snipes another Observer. Oh, Nightmare going to blink forward, though. Will snipe the Prism. And he gets one of the Immortals as well. Archons are going to get taken down before they can morph. One of them barely completes, but dies anyways. That was an excellent jump there for Nightmare. You can see Goblin adding these Immortals. Really wanted to prevent that kind of a move. That's the thing about Colossus is they really only work if they're not getting flanked, unless you have like a huge army or a lot of force fields or a bunch of Immortals to prevent the blink on top of them. Once again, Nightmare doing a great job of staying in this game from a very uncomfortable position. He does need to start up his +3 weapons. Goblin does have +3. And actually, he's going to have +1 shields very, very soon. Nightmare is getting in towards the Robo Bay. No second Robo for him just yet, despite the fact that he is going up to 5 Nexus. It is worth noting, of course, that this is only a 6 mineral patch base. And because it was taken so long ago, it's actually going to already start to mine out pretty soon. Nightmare does have a fair bit more mineral income as Goblin is starting to dry out on his original 3 bases. Oh, recall. Does Goblin have map vision here on the right side? No, but he must have had like a unit here. That's the only thing that makes sense. Okay, there we go. 2 more Robos from Nightmare. So he is going to be pumping Disruptors very hard. If it's not Disruptors, I'll be baffled. Because, like, I mean, Colossus just get owned. Like, look at this army. Immortal, Archon, Colossus all gets owned so hard by Disruptors. Goblin, he is going to try and move forward. That is so many Archons right now. This just comes down to, will Nightmare get Disruptors out in time? And I don't think he will. He's only going to have 1. Those 2 extra Robos were very late. Nightmare just needs to buy as much time as he possibly can and pump Disruptors super hard. Losing that high-yield gas is actually a big deal. Nightmare doesn't have a whole lot of gas mining. He's like... He's mined out of his gases in the main. He's only on 2 gases right now. He needs to take those gases to the new base. He was really relying on keeping that high-yield geyser up and running. Disruptors are not super gas expensive, but he can't even afford them. Oh, big Zealot flank getting set up here, but... Archon Colossus, I don't know, man. Trying to flank that with Zealots is not so appealing. Hot pickup does save one of the Colossus, but not the one that was under fire. Ooh, second Disruptor. It's a huge connection. That is a massive one for Nightmare right there. Another Disruptor comes in, will connect on an Archon. All the Archons have been cleaned up. This fight has turned very, very poorly for Gobbo, but does Nightmare have enough to hold? He is still down an army supply. Will save this 1 Disruptor. Another one is about to hit the field. Oh, there is still an Immortal left over. That energy overcharge is very useful. 1 Disruptor is back off cooldown. Second one about to pop out. Ooh, Zealots coming forward will allow the Immortal to be sniped. Nightmare really doesn't want to give up this base. There's the blink forward in on top of 1 Disruptor. Gets the other one as well. 2 Disruptors getting taken down, and there wasn't a punish available for Nightmare with the positioning he had. He's going to try and take the fight now. God, this is so scrappy. It is plus 301, so the Stalkers are a lot better for Goblin, and I think he barely is going to do it here. Nightmare was so close to making this defense happen from a truly impossible position, but Goblin will ultimately be able to get it done. The first fight was very sloppy out of Goblin, attacking up a ramp, eating some huge Disruptor shots, but from there he cleaned it up really nicely and barely manages to hold on. And now, I say hold on, but like hold on in the fight and not let go of this big lead that he had in terms of army supply. And now it feels like there's just nothing Nightmare can do at this point. He is skirmishing really well, I've got to say. Like, Nightmare makes a much smaller, weaker army look way more powerful than he has any business making it. Final Colossus has hit the floor finally. At this point, yeah, 20 Blink Stalkers to 10. 2 upgrade advantage, including an attack upgrade, which is obviously huge. Goblin finally going to split some Zealots off to the bottom side. That should be the final nail in the coffin here. He's even adding the +1 armor, which I do like. I wouldn't mind even a 5th base during this. But Goblin will force the tap out. Well done by Gobbo. We're going to game 3. Man, considering how that started with the DTs, the fact that Nightmare was as close to 1, winning it with a counterattack, and 2, winning it in a macro game, that's gotta feel pretty bad if you're Gobbo. Thought there was a Grant co-cast. No, he just organized it. He is the organizer for this one. Also, welcome, Iba. I'm looking forward to your match versus BabyMarine. I'm going to run a couple minutes of ads here just to get rid of stuff. That was a great game number 2. You got to hand it to Nightmare on that one. He really had that dog in him. Oh, is this the clip? That we do see there is the Dark Shrine on the way. Sentries were made by Night. Yeah, he built that on top of the shade. Nightmare. Oh. Wait. What? Okay, can somebody clip? Yeah, that literally built on top of the shade. Right? Oh. If he'd kept up with his upgrades, he would have won. I think it actually just comes down to, for EU versus EU, we using the mod or still PTR. If the mod works, we'll use the mod. If the mod works, we'll use the mod. All right, here we go. Spawning up in the top right, it is Goblin. He was eventually able to win that one to clutch it out, but I gotta be honest, the star of last game was this man spawning down in the bottom left. It was Nightmare. Considering the amount of damage he took from the DTs and how far behind he was in that game, the fact that he made anything out of that at all is just very impressive. You just know there's a mod? Is it the potato mod? Like, I know there's one literally called potato mod. Which is, first of all, just very funny. You're watching from Seattle? Oh, very cool. Very cool, very cool. Potato mod 2? Nice. Welcome, Art. Good job from Goblin, though, to not lose composure in that game. There were, obviously, there were a couple of moves that went very, very poorly for him. Primarily the one first attack. Because, like, when you are going up a ramp versus Disruptors and you don't know how many there are, it's always tricky, especially with an army that is timing out against Disruptors really hard. Nice job from Goblin right there, cornering that probe. Getting it low on HP, able to take it down. That's actually really big. That will deny any additional scouting information. Basically, well, until either A, these Adepts get across the map with their shades, B, you scout with 2-stalker push, or C, you open with a quick sentry and get a hallucination. But either way, that's a long blinder timing. SC2 community named something that will be easy to find challenge impossible. Truly. Speaking of building a quick sentry, Gobbo going to take advantage of the fact that his opponent's scouting is denied to go for the single sentry Nexus expand. Big fan of that play. Big fan of that play. I think if you do this one into a quick robo, oh, so good. Such a good style of play. Although in this case, Goblin's going to be going sentry and then stalker sentry. I don't know that I've seen this little variant. At least not in a while, or at least not on the new patch. But yeah, I'm very confused. I swear, so the clip that CJ linked in the chat, in the Twitch chat, I swear that Goblin built the shield battery on top of the shades. Can someone else, like, confirm that? Because that is 100% what it looked like. Hey, welcome, Nicoract. Nicoract's been tearing it up recently. We'll be playing a little bit later. Yeah, that's the one. That's the one right there. Didn't know it exists until 3 hours ago. The thing is, I don't think it actually stopped the shades, but it was 100% built on top of them. Look at this right here. Look at that. I've never seen a doodad where it hides the unit for part of the time. Oh, we are going to see the shades, depth shade forward, and it looks like he either A, didn't elect to recall, or B, yeah, no, he had recall available. He just didn't elect to go for it. That's a nice pickoff on those first two adepts. Good start for Gobbo in game number 2. Or sorry, game number 3. And he's up quite a few probes as a result of the build order he's gone for. Now, Nightmare does have a faster blink, and he is chronoing it. And I do think of Nightmare as one of the more dangerous players with blink. I mean, his unit control in general is just very, very sharp. But I think in particular, and I've said this many a time, and I'll continue to say it, he has the best pure blink stalker micro in Korea. And once again, that does not mean he has the best blink stalker usage. It means that the individual blink micro is the best in the business right now. And I do mean it is better than Hero. And I know that that's insane to say, but a lot of what makes Hero good is not the individual blink micro, although it's very good. It is the decision-making behind the blinks. Now, every so often, you'll see like a patience-type blink out of Hero, but feels like 80 to 90% of the time when Hero blinks, it's a good blink. And a lot of times, a great blink. Single Adept warp in out of Gobbo. Surely he's going to warp in one more. Did the probe walk home, by the way? Princess Amygdala LC. Amygdala. My people are suffering, Chancellor. Queen Amygdala will not allow this. The trade restrictions are restricting trade too much. And that's bad for everyone. This could catch Nightmare a little bit off guard, this little move. I do like, of course, that Goblin is clearing these rocks as quickly as possible. Even if he can't take the gold base, just having it as an option and not having to go and clear those rocks up later is very beneficial. Oh my god. He's leaving the sentries on it. They're doing like 3 damage per shot, and he doesn't kill them. Just kill it. Like, God, I've never seen sentries trying to take down rocks. I feel like he was messing with me right there. I feel like he somehow knew I was watching and was like, hey, everybody, watch this. It is going to be a Templar Archives versus the double Robo Disruptor play out of Nightmare once again. I do feel like Nightmare's biggest mistake in that game was not adding the second Robo right away when he built the Robo Bay. If he had gone 2 Robo right away instead of the triple Robo that he did, and maybe even gotten 1 more gas, I think he would have had, assuming everything else goes the same. Oh, did this get spotted? It must have. Well, he spotted now for sure. Everything else staying the same. If he had like 2 more disruptors out, I think he would have, or even just 1 more disruptor out at the initial fight and then more disruptors pumping during the fight, I think he would have been okay. But obviously, you know, if ifs and buts were candied nuts, something, the rest of the expression. This gold base is a bait. It is definitely a situation where you really need control of the middle to make it happen. And the only way to do so is to usually take down these rocks. Obviously, you can blink across, but then the rest of your army, the Zealots, the Archons, the Immortals, the Disruptors, whatever else you elect to make, cannot move through. So I do think it is really important to take these down. I do think if you're going to try and take this gold base at all, you should probably take both rocks down. Just because if your opponent ever gets set up here, the concave they'll be able to set up against just 1 choke is way too significant. This gold is super bait. If ifs and buts were candied nuts, every day would be Christmas. Oh, true. Yeah, that sounds right. There we go. I knew someone would finish the expression. Thank you very much, Lord of the Weeb. I bow to the Lord of the Weeb. Gondor calls for aid. And a Yaya will answer. Oh. Oh no, Nightmare. Hello? Oh, well. Okay. Goblin's just going for it. Nightmare's got no idea. He is moving so far out of position. Oh my god. I have never seen someone use this before. And clearly neither has Nightmare. What a move from Gobbo. He is just going to get a free base kill right now. Ooh, Zealots do get spotted on the right side by that one spotter Zealot. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, Goblin. Ah, that's Disruptors. That's Disruptors. We do not want to fight those. No, Goblin, don't do it. Don't do it. Zealots on the other side of the map are going to become a big problem. Nice position on the cannon. This could be the game right here, and in fact, it very likely will be, one way or another. He's trying to set up a big flank, but I mean, Disruptors are just so hard to attack into. Zealots do warp in defensively, as well as a couple Stalkers, so Goblin will be able to defend. He is 4 base to 3. Starts up to +3 weapons. That maneuver from Goblin was extremely good. But we do have another attack coming in on the bottom, or on the, top side. Zealots running into Zealots. That's... Nightmare's going to lose his Zealots, of course. Oh, Goblin. Oh, barely gets away. Nightmare's going to lose his Zealots, but it does give him knowledge that this is happening. Ooh, will these Stalkers be able to cancel the warp in? I don't think so. No, they will not. They'll get the Prism, but that warp in was big. And of course, Battery Overcharge not available defensively. We do see Zealots warping in defensively. The cannon is going to help, but not all of Goblin's Zealots are fighting. Goblin obviously has to be very careful about the Disruptors. Robo 1 goes down in the natural. Goblin has Nightmare very off balance here, but not knocked out. Well, if he kills the second Robo, that's big, and he gets it. Did Goblin lose too much here? Oh my god! Disruptors, 10 kills, 3 kills, 2 kills, 2 kills. Okay, well, that just happened. Oh, Goblin got so much work done, but he just lost so much. I am so sorry we missed it. But, well done by Nightmare. Goblin going to try and set up the concave. And now, I mean, it looks good that he left these rocks up because now he has the strong defensive concave. Nightmare says, no, we're going to the left side, and I think that's a very wise move. Goblin is very close to completing +3 weapons. The problem is his opponent has Disruptors, and he doesn't. He just finished up a second Robo and Robo Bay. I really love the army arrangement from Goblin, but can he buy enough time? Oh, wow, he actually snipes one of the Ruppies. Okay. Robo Bay is still alive, so if Nightmare can rebuild those Robos at all, he will still be able to rebuild. I just said rebuild like 4 times. Disruptors. Oh, being avoided very well. The Warp Prism. Oh, he stopped targeting it. He does get it, but it gets the Warp in off. 2 more Disruptor shots are going to connect. That last one being split against very, very well. Goblin, is this the fight? Oh my goodness. What an amazing sequence from Goblin. And now he's up to Disruptors. He's almost even the supplies out, and he's got +3 weapons done. Goblin, what a save from him. That is a Sal catch if ever there was one. We're going to go back and look at those big Disruptor shots at some point. Oh my goodness, Goblin, what a turnaround from him. Ooh, Zealots. Oh, nice job with the Disruptor right there, not letting the Zealots split away from it. Oh, he even avoids killing his own Disruptor. Great job from Goblin. That's -5 Zealots. And now all of a sudden the resources lost. That was huge after those Disruptor shots that my bad observing missed. I don't even think you can call it super bad observing. I mean, there was just action happening everywhere. Yeah, it was bad observing. It's fine. I can own that. We do see Goblin kind of out-positioning Nightmare a little bit here. Oh, he's got to be careful of the Disruptors. Oh, nice little split from Gobbo. Managed to avoid it on that one Immortal. But the Zealots are in pursuit. Goblin just needs to get out of here. He just needs to get out of here with whatever he can save. He's got a big army counterattacking on the left side. Yeah, you just give up this base. You consolidate with your Disruptors at home, and you... I don't... I mean, the counterattack is so much potential. Disruptors are going to get blinked on. 1, 2 go down, but the other shots are huge. Goblin has enough ruppies to just absolutely smash the army of Nightmare. Nightmare had to go for a bold move. He does get a big disruptor shot of his own on the counter, but Goblin has depowered the Robo once again, getting a big number of probes. Ooh, he's going to try and recall out his own Zealots. Does manage to do so. Nice save from Gobbo. Damn, I was saying Goblin couldn't fight that around that Nexus, but he used it as bait. Oh my god, this series has been fireworks. And now we're going to see with both players recall on cooldown. Another base trade situation. Oh, nope, Nightmare's going to try and come back home. But his Nexus was so low on HP already, he loses it. And now it is 4 base to 3. Nightmare. Oh. Oh, wow. A lot of Zealots dying on both sides. But obviously, even trades are good for Goblin. Excellent split right there against those Disruptors. Blinks forward, snipes another one. Nightmare down to just 2 Ruppies. And there it is. GG gets called. Goblin wins the rubber match. What a game from Gobbo. Let's go back and look at that one monster Ruptor shot that started this whole crazy, chaotic sequence. Oh my god. Oh man. Oh. You can't blame him too much, but at the same time, face-checking a ramp is so dangerous. And he just didn't need to be doing it is the other thing. Like, he'd already killed both... Well, I mean, he'd already killed one Robo. He was for sure going to kill the other. Still, yeah, that was fantastic out of Goblin. Absolutely. Is this considered a throw for Nightmare? I don't think so. I think that was just Goblin's defense being absolutely supremely good after that. That forward blink at the last engage, you would 100% take that back? Yes. Yeah, that was just a crazy series overall. Very, very good games. Oh. All right, so we're going to switch things up to the live server of the game with the mod. Cool. PvPs are... They can be super, super entertaining. And that one was extremely entertaining. That was a lot of fun. Really great games. So it sounds like ForJumy, although we did see ForJumy in the chat. I'm assuming he is a little busy. But we're going to get Art versus Gerald. Gerald versus Art. PvP can be a really fun and explosive match. So, yeah, no worries, ForJumy, no worries. That works. Yeah, I'm of two minds because disruptors, as difficult as they are to play against, they are extremely good for a spectator from a spectator's perspective. We're calling him Gerald this time. But they are extremely frustrating to play against. But it's also like Protoss is, I don't know. It's tough. It's really, really tough. Because, like, I would like to see disruptors still be an option for those big play moments. But I also don't want, you know... I also don't want... Oh, right. It said there's only 4 maps. Right. But yeah, like, I constantly go back and forth on, like... Well, actually, no. I do think Protoss needs some help in PBT, specifically. 2 of the maps aren't on EU. Yeah, they weren't uploaded, unfortunately, I don't think. Like, I do think that there are Protoss players out there. I don't know. The disruptor change is just, it's kind of wild to me in PBT specifically. I think Protoss players need to get good. I mean, I know that's been the meme for a very long time, but like, part of it is that, I think. Like, part of it is that, not that they need to get good, but like, that it's more so that the absolute best players in the world, like Serral, Raynor, Maru, like a lot of times that they win because they played better, you know, than like, for example, like Hero. Welcome, CH. Nice to see you embracing sweater weather. Oh yeah, this is my comfy casting sweater. I love this one. My favy. They used to say that to Terran, so I'm reversing that. Yeah. Sweater weather. Sounds chilly. It's honestly not that cold. Do you think Terran and the Balance Council asked for the Disruptor nerf or Zerg? I think it was Zerg, mostly for it to not one-shot Roach Ravager, no? Well, it's still Hang on. I don't think it's that. I think it's literally just they wanted to avoid. Yeah, no, it doesn't one-shot Ravagers anymore either. But I think it was just to avoid those like game-ending moments where you're looking away from your army. I definitely think it was Terran that asked for the Disruptor nerf. For me, the crazy stuff. Yeah, the game is really tough. For me, what I would have loved to see more than anything is a total... we're not going to get it because we don't have... Like, the game is not supported enough. But what I'd love to have seen is, like, go to, like, a 9-worker start or something. Something that actually just completely breaks the meta. And we basically get a new game. That would be cool. Does your sweater have holes? I mean, it's got one here, and then one at the bottom. But no, it's good. It's definitely more real time than strategy for sure. Which kind of sucks. Let Protoss warp in robo units. That'd be funny. You could... Would there be a world where you could do it like you can only warp them in at a Nexus? I don't think so. I don't think that... Are you wearing pants when you can cast? I'm wearing sweatpants. I'm a cozy boy right now. Cozy boy with the sweatpants. Welcome, Sealy89. I will link the bracket command. Or the bracket itself. I actually don't know how to set up stream links on YouTube. Oh. Oh. Jeez. Perfect. That's good to hear, Montian. As long as you're keeping it real. As long as you're keeping it real. Yeah, I don't know. For me, so it's tricky, right? Because like I really don't think that we should put the game in a position where if you have a player that plays better than their opponent, they lose. You know? Like, do we want Clem to lose if he plays better than his opponent? Like, is that fair? Like, I understand there have been periods of imbalance throughout the history of the game. And even, like, recently, like, well, okay, recently is, like, 5 years ago. But, like, the Immortal Swarm Host Nidus, that was busted. That was busted as hell. But, like, Zerg has been hit with the Nerf bat pretty hard since then. And Cyril has continued to win because he's just played better. And I think PVZ, for example, is in, like, a really... Immortal Swarm Host Nidus? No. I mean, the Swarm Host was immortal when it was morphing, which made Nidus Worms just way too powerful. Way too powerful. No, yeah, that is funny. It's like when I say drag and drop, and people thought I was saying drag and drop, so I just leaned into it and started calling it the drag and drop. And I like it, honestly. I do like Whispers of Gold, by the way. I think it's pretty cool. Immortal Nidus Swarm Host, yeah. Why do you assume that Protoss players lost because they're worse but not other races? The thing is, I don't necessarily assume that, but it's tricky because you do have to go into individual matches and kind of break them down to see like what happened. But like a lot of the mistakes of Protoss are more visually obvious. All right, here we go. Spawning up the top left for the Platinum Heroes. It is Art in the pink. And his opponent spawning down on the bottom right for Streamerzone. It is Gerald in the blue. And it is important to remember that, like, a lot of people, myself included, and, like, I've tried to eliminate it, especially as a caster. And I think while casting, I do a pretty good job. But, like, I do have lingering anti-Protoss bias from, you know, when Colossus did 15 damage flat. Like, when Colossus were overpowered. When, like, losing to Protoss feels bad a lot of the time. Now, losing in general usually feels bad. But it feels especially bad when you get, like, A-moved by Carrier Storm or something. But I don't talk about Carrier Storm as, like, a balance thing. Not like in a real way. Not like in a real way. But it's important to make sure that those little biases don't creep into, like, the actual real discussion. But, like, for example, when Hero stacks up all of his Void Rays under Corrosive Biles that are just meant to kill a shield battery, you know, he should probably lose that game. Like, that's like a huge deal. And the thing is, if he hadn't done that, he would have had his first win versus Serral in an extremely long time. By the way, this is going to be a proxied third gateway, in case you haven't seen it. Art going for a very aggressive play versus Gerald here. Since different races have different playstyles and requirements, absolutely. Absolutely. And that's the thing that's a little bit difficult, too. And it's like, it's easy to see fluidity of macro. Oh, did this get scouted? Oh, it did. Oh, that's huge. He got it on the top side. Since fluidity of macro for Terran is actually, like, very... Like, it shows up as a very visually easy thing to see. The probe going down is actually pretty big, because there's no second pylon. Okay, Art is going to show up. Yeah, his two stalkers are here in time to contest this. Nice usage of the probe to remain with high ground vision. Can he kill this? Oh my god. So close. He is going to get it, but it will cost him one stalker. Nice usage of that one stalker, though, to try and buy a path out for this one for Gerald. We'll take some hull damage on it, but he's going to be able to get away. Art will abandon the idea of what he's doing. It's going to be a Nexus coming down at the same time for both players. There is a Robo facility about to finish for Gerald, but it won't be able to, well, it won't be able to get a unit on the map right away. Shield battery is being produced by the... I was going to say Polish Protoss player, but they're both Polish Protoss players. Nice micro here from Gerald. Force field didn't help too much, but the Stalker micro, very, very good. And, oh man, all three Stalkers going to survive, and the shield battery is going to be able to heal them all up. That is a really close Razor's Edge defense. And it ends up working out very well for Gerald. And this is all of Art's army, so he's got to be particularly careful. But as long as he saves his Stalkers, should be fine. And he has the ability to disengage kind of at will, and he exercises it now. I do still like Gerald's position a lot more in this game. Like, shutting down your opponent's aggression like this, enjoying a small worker lead, I mean, it's a big deal. The only thing Art has going for him is, of course, that blink. He has not been producing units. Gerald, I mean, if he knew what the supplies were, okay, I was just going to say, he might go for a little attack right here with his Immortal, with a Prism, but it looks like he's actually not going to be building a Prism. Instead, electing to add on the Twilight Council and an additional gateway. Force Field's going to come in. The Immortal hasn't shown up yet. Okay, well, this is a good jump, actually, for Art. Oh, but Gerald's going to turn on this and will be able to find a Stalker. Can't quite get that Sentry. I think he maybe could have gotten it with a little bit better target fire. Ultimately, though, I think that is better for Art, because this was a scary potential push, and it didn't amount to really anything. And now his blink is going to come online. And Gerald's actually got to be a little bit careful being on the map right now. Immortal's Barrier is off cooldown, but... Okay, I keep saying Nightmare, thinking Nightmare. Gerald is going to be able to disengage. Force field on the other side of the map to try and prevent these Adepts from getting big dam. But, well, they will get a decent bit of damage. Looks like this version does not have Game Hard, unfortunately. Oh, man, my Stream Deck is unplugged. I got to plug it back in. PPP, Polish Protoss player. Yeah, exactly. The lack of success for Classic, Trap, and... Well, Trap hasn't played in any, like, major tournaments yet. And he has done well in the online stuff. The problem is, like, Hero Classic Trap. The thing is, I don't think we've found a player that matches, like, a Clem or a Serral or a Maru in terms of, like, complete player. So there's still, like, very exploitable gaps in their play. This is a really nice little move right here from Art. Gonna be able to find quite a few probes. That's like 7 probes right here. Sheesh. Found the one little pocket in the main. Excellent move right there from Art. Oh, do you lose some units at the front? I don't think so. Maybe one stalker? At the very least, he, like, traded for it. Meanwhile, Gerald going to try and return the favor for Art here. And there are a couple of little pockets of blind. Oh, Gerald is actually just going to drop right in. Meanwhile, skirmish in the middle. Recall can't really be used because those stalkers would find themselves in trouble. Adepts are going to shade forward into the natural. Hard to tell how many workers he got there. Art is still ahead in... Or sorry, no, Gerald's ahead in workers by now, by 5. Looks like it was... Well, definitely enough to equalize. Art, though, does have a 3rd Nexus, and Gerald, well, he doesn't. That's a bit of a problem for him. Does have the extra Immortal, though. Will this be enough to get something done? Archons can be very valuable here. Oh, morph, morph, morph. Oh, my God. Just barely got the morph off. That 1 sentry will be able to get its force fields down, and he actually traps the Immortal. That's a huge deal. Gerald, though, doesn't have anything to reinforce with. So Art's just going to blink forward, and he's going to be able to clean up a lot of this. Charge is also done. Art seeming to really catch Gerald off guard with that fight. Gerald, yeah, without a prism here, quite a problem. But DT Shrine done. Is there an observer? Yes, but it is not in position right now. Oh, this could get so much damage done. DT drops into the main base, runs by at the 3rd and the natural. We're going to be looking at so many probes going down. Actually, I think this is just going to end the game. Oh my God, he's killing so much. And now we've got Gerald also pulling Art's army away. Art is hesitating. He's going to go for the counterattack now. He's got the strongest army for the moment, but I don't think he can win the game with it. That was so many probes that have just died, and more are going to fall. In fact, the DTs could fight these 2 stalkers. Gerald. Ooh, not able to cancel. He will, in fact, commit for the base trade, it seems. Yeah, this is fine for Gerald, I think. Recall was already used. Oh, we've got the different icon for the energy overcharge since it's the potato mod. Gerald does have charge. Oh, energy overcharge. But, I mean, there's Archons here, so he can break the force fields. Still? Oh, a little bit sloppy from Gerald. Going to lose quite a few Zealots there. Very important to have those units on either A on hold position. Well, I think just that. Gateways are going to be depowered. That's every gateway switched off. And, oh, if he goes home, he just loses. Surely he just loses if he goes home. Yeah, no, he's going to lose every probe. Gerald's going to win this game for sure. Wait, there's 1 probe somewhere? It doesn't matter. He doesn't have money for a Nexus. And now Gerald can just recall. Recall. There we go. Does he even lose a single stalker? No. Gets out. That's going to be GG. There's nothing you can do at this point. Armies are close enough to identical. Well, not identical. They're actually very different. A lot more Zealots. Well, a few more Zealots. Those Archons as well. But with the defensive warp in of DTs, Gerald just needs this pylon to finish, and then he can warp in. Yeah, a couple more DTs. That's going to be an Archon. Love the decision-making there. He knows his opponent's revealed, too, so he just needs to hold. There are so many victory conditions right now for Gerald. Sniping detection, just holding. Yeah, that's it. Now, Gerald isn't building a pylon. He's just now started one. Guardian Shield's going to try and get popped. Immortals and Archons being ferried around. Stalkers blink forward. They cannot snipe the Prism. And yeah, Art just knows there's nothing he can do. GG gets called. Gerald will take game number 1. Well done. That was, I did think Gerald was a pretty heavy favorite, though. And Art made that one real scary at moments. But yeah, it's really tricky for the balance because, like, if you look at a player like Classic and you look at some of the plays he's come up with, he is absolutely capable of going up against the best players in the world. But, like, if you look at how he's been eliminated from premier tournaments, they've been... Some of the games have been, like, ugly. Like, some of the games have been, like, very, very tough, you know? So, for example, when he was eliminated from DreamHack Atlanta versus Dark, he had some insanely good early games, but then, like, some absolutely monster throws versus Dark, you know? And, like, granted, that was Dark going absolute Giga Chad mode, but Pink Polish Protoss Pro. Pink Polish Protoss player. I mean, that works too. Cristiano picks Pink. Yes, him. Actually, a lot of the... I think a lot of this is the following in the footsteps of, like, Zest. But yeah, it's tricky because, like, if the race doesn't punish mistakes, then I think that Protoss just allows for much less mistakes than the other players. I don't know that I agree with that one, but it feels like the big mistakes get punished harder, potentially. All right, here we go. Spawning down on the bottom right for the Platinum Heroes. It is Art. In the pink. And his opponent spawning down on the bottom left for Streamerzone. It is Gerald. In the blue. Like, I do think if there was a player that was as consistent and strong as Cyril for Protoss, they would win just as many Premier tournaments on the last, like, 2-3 patches. I think on the upcoming patch, I think they would actually struggle a lot. Because I do think Protoss has been hit pretty hard. But I think if there was a player that was as consistent and strong as Cyril playing Protoss, yeah, you'd have quite a few Premier tournament wins. I actually disagree. I think that's very old way of thinking. Hiding information is not necessary anymore. Oracle openers into Blink +1. Very much, you know, like, viable. Art, by the way, going to be going for 1 gate tech. Would you say that Protoss usually wins long games against Zerg? I mean, it depends on the context, but... And it depends on the patch as well. But I would say that... and also it depends on the matchup, too. Like, if you're talking about versus Cyril, usually not, because he plays a lot better. Or he plays better. But versus other players, yes. Like, all the time. Like, look at Hero's win rate versus every Zerg player that's not Cyril. Although, to be fair, Hero would win a lot of games that didn't go late. But then he he worked really hard on his late game going into the World Championship. And he played extremely well. By the way, Art has done a proxied second gate. Maybe trying to bait Gerald into a very fast expand and trying to punish that. He actually chronos out the unit. Okay, yeah, he's looking to, like, jump these units in the middle of the map and do some very weird stuff. Thank you very much, Razorback OTP, for the Prime, or, sorry, Tier 1 resub at 17 months. Appreciate the kind words as well. Oh, this is very cute. This is very cute out of Art. Gerald's going to be super confused, and now the Stalker is going to show up from behind. And that might be both Stalkers going down. No, the quick recall from Gerald's going to save one. Good job. Very cute little build order from Art. And behind this, he's going to expand. This was This was a cooked build. This was a build that spent a lot of time in the oven. You know, 375, 3 hours. This is a very nicely cooked build. And now with Gerald, actually Gerald's in some big trouble. The shield battery's not done yet. 5 stalkers on the field. He's going to go after this battery. The one stalker is a little bit exposed on the low ground, and this other one that was low on HP will go down. Art, I mean, he had an opportunity, but I think he overestimated how much of an opportunity he really had. Probably should have just gone for the pylon at the natural. Instead, he won't even get it, and now he gets pushed away. Good defense from Gerald there. And Gerald actually has an Oracle out. Art is up in workers by a little bit. Sentry just going to do a little bit of tickling. Oh, that was almost a big move right there from Art. Almost got a huge cutoff. Oh, but now it's Gerald who might be having the cutoff himself. No shield battery in the natural. A lot of stalkers having to be put in the main. Oh, okay. That's a smart move right there from Gerald to disengage. Art obviously was ready with the force fields. I think I still like this position. I mean, look at the supplies. It's a 7-worker lead. Gerald still doesn't have his Nexus done. Yeah, Art's build has just been top tier. Now, we do see the one gateway getting found, and that will bring Art down to just a single gateway for a while. But as long... Oh, these Adepts in the main base. Blink, not yet done for Art. The positioning on the Stalkers, though, is going to be pretty good. Oracle not coming in during this. So it's only going to be 2 probes. That could have been a lot worse. In fact, I might even say that's actually better for Art. Now, the supply block, losing that pylon, that is painful because that's going to cut into his pro lead that he had carved out for himself. Gerald is going for the DT Shrine, but the Robo just now finished. If Art can manage to blink in on top of that Oracle, once his blink completes... I mean, this is going to become very scary for Gerald. Second gate has been rebuilt. We got 2 more gates in production and a 3rd Nexus. Gerald with a bit of a Hail Mary here with the DTs, but once again, he built an Observer first, right? Yeah, he did. Okay, Observer into Prism. Stasis Ward does get triggered. Art doesn't have this Observer far enough out just yet. By 375, go full 550. Nice. Gerald also going for 4-gate blink, but obviously Art has, well, more units. He has the gateways at just a little bit of a faster timing. Ooh, if the Oracle can revelate this Observer, that could be big. But no, he's not looking for it. Pylon will get taken down. Funnily enough, it actually would have been better if he'd killed the DT directly. Observer. Oh, don't get baited. Oh, no, he got baited so hard. He got baited so hard. Oh, my God. That is so many Stalkers out of the fight. Gerald just absolutely found him. But is it going to even matter? The supplies are so in favor of Art. And now the blink forward from Gerald. He snipes a Prism, but is that even good? Not really. Like, he loses so many Stalkers to do it. That looked bad on paper for Art, but he just had so much more. I think this game is just over, right? Ooh, DT in the natural. How many kills? 5 kills. You get into the main as well. He did. Another 3 kills there. Surely Art just kills these DTs and just goes across the map. Surely. Oh, he missed the one in the natural. Force field? Oh, it's not quite in time. He needs to schmoove. Observer. Oh, he left it in the main. Uh-oh. This is still such a good position for Art, but he cannot hesitate. He needs to go. He needs to make something happen right here, right now. And he can. He's got a big Stalker count lead. Oh, Gerald was not ready for this one. Loses one of his Stalkers here. This should be Art's game. This build order from Art was so cool. And there's a big blink forward. Gerald, I mean, he's just got way less units. If the Oracle had survived and he could have sniped the Observer with a Revelation, there might have been a chance for Gerald to hold. But Art, he is good enough that he is not going to let this lead go. Will be able to just power through with strength of numbers. Gerald. Yeah, he's just got no way. There's just no way. And it looks like the DT was taken care of on the other side of the map. Art going to cover his Prism. Gerald still fighting on desperately. He will snipe that War Prism, but once again, it's not going to matter. The supply does not lie. The soup, it simply doesn't fly. Gerald warping these Stalkers behind. I mean, I appreciate the warrior spirit. I do. He's got that dog in him. But in this point, it's more of a chihuahua than anything. There it is, GG. Art will force game number 3. More beats less? Oh? Surely who? Always the question. Third map is going to be Ley Lines. Got to lay those lines down. Some good series overall. And Art, yeah, this was a very cool opener. God, what a cool opener from Art. Gerald forced to defend super heavily, while Art just expanded behind it. Oh, I don't think this is the map. Is this the map? Is it? Oh, yeah, it is. Yeah, this is it. This is it. They just, Killer Smile seems to like, lava a lot. Seems to like lava quite a bit. Feral Chihuahua pit mix. Oh my god. Sounds terrifying. Terrifying and awful. But yeah, it's, so like Cyril versus Hero, for example, was probably the best late game the best late game PvZ we've seen from a Protoss that wasn't Raynor, in like, since like prime stats in like 2018, 2017. All right, here we go. Spawning down to the bottom left. For the Platinum Heroes, it is Art. Does he have another build in his arsenal? He can catch his opponent off guard, because at this point, this man's got to be on high alert. For Streamerzone, it is Gerald. In the blue. Pink Polish Protoss player. His arsenal. True. For me, honestly, like if I could... I know people don't like 6-worker start because the game started so slowly. But like... I really think that 12-worker start is just bad for the game. I think that it removes too much strategic decision-making. And I've said this many, many times before. But I feel like 6, while it was probably too low, 12 feels way too high. 12 feels way too high. Like I would love yeah, like an 8, 9, or 10 worker start just to try it out. Does anyone know what maps are missing on EU? Well, I guess whatever 3 maps we've played for this series are not. Snowpiercer and Amygdala. Snowpiercer is that one weird map that feels like a big map, but only has 6 bases. That's what Ghost River could have been. That's what Ghost River could have / should have been. Art gonna once again... Oh, wow. Oh, man. Why lava? I hate lava. I hate lava on maps. I think it just looks so bad. It's just personal preference. It's just my personal preference, but I don't like it. What was that one glittering ashes? Sparkling peaches. Hard agree? Nice. Yeah, I just like maps that look nice. I don't want to look at a map and think like, wow, the world is ending. Because, like, we have that enough IRL. Why are you bringing that into StarCraft? I don't want it. It's coarse and rough, and it gets everywhere. Jungle maps are the best. Yeah. Like, I love, like, Berlingrad. I think from a design perspective, Berlingrad was... It did have some really good games on it, but I don't think it was actually super balanced. I think it was very tight and super compact, and maybe not the best map, but I remember it very fondly because it was so aesthetically pleasing. And it did have some really good maps on it, some really good games. Hey, thank you, Tradition, for the Prime resub at 19 months. Haven't had time for SC2 in a while, but glad to see you keeping it alive out here still. Thank you. I mean, there's a lot of people that are doing their darndest. Wardy, Roddy, OSC, putting in some big work. Cranky Ducklings. I'm just thinking of, like, tournament organizers. I'm not, like... Yeah. And then, obviously, Streamerzone putting on this Showmatch series. Very, very cool. Olima League. Yes, Olima League coming back. Holy moly. We do see the overcharged Oracle actually taking a lot of damage here. Ooh, Double Adept going to shade forward here from Gerald. Very nice little move. Putting a lot of pressure on his opponent and gets a monster stasis. Holy moly. Talk about holy moly. That's a holy moly right there. Oracle, meanwhile, gets another, I think, 2 kills. Yeah, 3 kills on it to its name. Oh, man. Gerald. That is some tactical pocket picking right there. It did not seem like there was a whole lot of option to do anything. But, man, this is the kind of play that would not have been possible before. You could not threaten a mineral line and also use stasis wards. You couldn't do it before. Now you can. Well, Grant was added as their player manager, I believe, but I actually don't know who formed Streamerzone. I was trying to look into it a little bit. I did cast some games with Grant back in the day, back when I was on the come up. It was fun stuff. A British lad. Gerald, after that beautiful tactical play, will enjoy a small worker lead. Small but significant worker lead, and very importantly, might be able to actually get a cancel. Oh, I think the Observer missed the Stalkers, so he's going after this Adept. Shields are already down on this Nexus. He is going to lose this. Blink is done for both players. We're going to see an aggressive Blink in on top of this, most likely out of Art. He needs to, but Gerald's already out. Just keep going, keep running. Just keep swimming, swimming. Oh, we got another probe in the natural. Up to 7 kills on this Oracle. Yeah, Gerald is he is now in a position where he just needs to hold. And if he does, I think he just runs away with this game, surely. 4 more gates in production. Stasis does get taken down. Oh, that was maybe not the best blink forward. Very nice force fields from Art to punish. A lot of the Stalkers of Gerald are still able to fight, but not all. That was a really nice little move from Art, and all of a sudden, now he's got himself a chance. Gerald really didn't need to go for that. Why did he blink forward there? He's got so much power coming in. Oh, Stasis Ward. Oh, that Observer got in the... Just barely. 6 gates online, 2 more about to complete, and now Charge is finished. Gerald can just warp Stalkers in directly to the fight. There's an energy overcharge to refresh the battery. A lot of Stalkers warping in. Sentries have been very useful for Art, but he is out of energy now. There's the blink forward, going to snipe the Prism. I think there's just too much here for Gerald. Art will have some good blink micro, but he just can't reinforce into the fight. His opponent can. And there it is. GG is going to get called. Gerald will take down game number 3 and the series. But well done by Art. Well, I mean, well done by Gerald. Gerald wins that one. But I mean, well done by Art to make it close, make it a good fight. Biddly, biddly, bow, rep. All right, next up is going to be Eba versus BabyMarine, our first Zerg of the day. Hell yeah. Yeah, considering how dominant Geralt is in PvP, that was a really good showing from Art. All right, Eba versus BabyMarine. 2 very strong young players. CVT Best of 3 Streamer Showmatch Series number 1. That's correct. All right. Do-do-do-do-do. Do-do-do-do-do. Yeah, you will have to bear with me. There is no game heart. We can't... so the mod, the current version of the mod does not have the combined version, which is... it just is what it is. All right, Eba versus BabyMarine. So if we are going by this being a clan war, which, yeah, I kind of got it in my head that it is. It is now 2-1 in the favor of Streamerzone. Gerald, QuanTa, and Goblin winning. Each of them picking up $40. And Gunner, Nightmare, and Art each putting up a good fight. But will walk away with $20 nonetheless. So we've got Whispers of Gold, Ultra Love, El Dorado, and Ley Lines as the 4 maps that are available. Unfortunately, not all the maps are available to be played on the current server. It is either get all 6 maps or have a have low ping. And I think most of the time the players would choose to have low ping, because even if they play on East server, you're still looking at minimum like 80 ping. It's just tough. Giant Grant Games, he has got the one of the best, if not the best, voices in probably in all of gaming, if we're being honest. I wonder who you would put, like obviously that kind of thing is subjective, but who would you put above in terms of like voice? But you lose game heart. Yeah, you lose game heart on the live server. I'm talking about for me. Yeah, thank you, Tech Chess. Appreciate it. The thing is, it's once again, like, yeah, like it's all subjective. Like everyone has their preferences. Welcome, Joey. Nice to see you here. Nice username. Creator of the Observer Plus mod. Personally, my favorite mod. By a lot. Oh, Joey. Do you know how Pig gets the, like, the arrows on... Oh, this is weird how this is loading in. Okay, that was weird. It didn't fill out the entire screen. How's Trim? Oh, it's good. Any rumors from ESL regarding SE2? Absolutely none. Is it okay? Yeah, it was fine. It was just, when it was loading in, it didn't show... Just like a weird foible. It didn't have the entire outline. Like, I guess, cropped. Oh. Oh, yeah, because without Game Heart, the skins don't get removed. Okay. Okay, fair enough, fair enough. Good guy, Eba, thinking of that. All right, here we go. Spawning up at the top right. It is BabyMarine for Streamerzone. And his opponent spawning down to the bottom left. He did, like, a double extractor trick. It is Eba for the Platinum Heroes. That was kind of weird. Did he just... did he forget the Overlord? No, you can't have Game Hard plus Potato Mod. Yeah, it's unfortunate. It has to be bundled in the same add-on. Yes, for income. Yeah. Is that a part of the WCS interface? Or not these little guys. Sorry, no. It's the actual exact income numbers. It shows the exact income numbers. Honestly, no idea. Fair. Yeah, that's what I was like. How does he have these? It's got to be something. Maybe it's like that couldn't be something you could do with the logos mod, right? No, because it's something that appears on the map with the logos mod. Oh, look at this. It's a different. Wait, what? Okay, I guess I didn't look at them before, but they're like a different pack. Model pack. Might want to poke Ali. True. He's busy. I don't want to bother him too much. He said he hasn't had as much time for SC2 stuff as he used to. Busy with personal life stuff. But yeah, that man knows everything and is an absolute treasure and gift for the scene. BabyMarine. Oh. Can he snipe that one Ling? Oh, he actually canceled the double shot. He had that one Zergling dead, but he pulled back a little bit too early. Canceled the... So Reapers have a double attack. It actually is super easy to screw it up. Super easy to pull back just a microsecond too early and cancel the second pistol shot. It's very interesting that Reapers function that way, because it's only when the mistake is made that I think about how difficult it is to actually perfectly time everything. And when you think about a player like Beyond and they just never do that, they never make that mistake, even with ping, that's just insane. It's just really cool. Oh, did he did not build Ling speed. Oh, we got ourselves a cheeky little Rocherino play. A lot of people have been saying that ZVT is just going to turn into Zergs playing Roaches defensively in this matchup, like every match. And then the game's going late every game. And I really hope that doesn't end up being the case. So, okay, I've talked about my wish list for StarCraft 2. Ebo might just go for... Okay, no, he's droning super, super hard. Yeah, never mind. He just has the option for roaches if he needs them. It will be 3cc Viking. And if it's no aggression and just that roach warren being built, that's not super great for Eba. But it looks like it is just going to be defensive roaches. It went up to 45 drones first. I mean, with no wall at the natural, what if your opponent just runs by with a bunch of Hellions? Like, whenever you don't have speed, it just feels so clunky trying to chase Hellions on creep. But so far, the queen positioning has been very, very good. Looks like BabyMarine might have checked for did a creep tumor get built here, but I think that might have actually just been maybe a misclick. I just see something else die. No, just the Overlord. Roaches will reveal themselves. And he keeps every unit alive, so that's kind of nice for BabyMarine. Oh, but he is scared. Keeps the Liberator at home. Forces 2 bunkers. Okay, well, this is... Oh, wow, this is a huge reaction from BabyMarine. Builds a Marauder. 2 bunkers. Liberator does not go to harass. Cancels one of the bunkers now, but this is going to slow down BabyMarine's build a lot. And Eva's just not even committing a little bit. Now he starts up Ling Speed, Double Evo, Layer. Yeah, I would love to see a shift back to mid-game focus ZVT. I mean, that's not like... I feel like so many people would want to see that. That's like the coldest take of all time, you know? Oh, he starts up melee. Okay, so he's maybe still going to go for... Oh, drones. Drones. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. And not having Ling speed is very painful. We are going to see a couple of drones already getting roasted. 6, I think, going down, and the rest go back into the fight. Ay, ay, ay. Eba just lost so many workers. Oi. Now Liberator in the main base going to be able to get quite a few drones as well. Big catch on this. Viking finding another Overlord. 5 kills on this Liberator. 18 workers in total. Oh, Liberator. Oh, Eba losing track of it. Lot to keep track of in this early game, and that is 3 more drones going down right there. Oh, can this 4-crawler get the kill? No. Did not siege up in time. It's a little bit of time on the reburrow. Eba's early game was good enough that this is still recoverable for him, but he is going to need... Oh. Well, that's a little funky. He is going to need to recover very big time. Oh, and getting these queens jumped is not ideal. He will pull back. Oh, wow, that actually, one of the creep tumors finished. Does lose one queen, loses the other. Drop into the main base, going to try and come in. Eba has already been knocked very much off balance, but not quite knocked out. Infestation Pit starts up. Baneling's speed is about to complete as well. 1-1 has finished up for the Terran, but no armory. Oh, no armory is actually a huge deal. Yeah, he doesn't have it at all. That's a massive mistake and is going to really let Eba recover in this game. Liberator trying to slip out of the main. Or maybe slip back in for a little bit of damage. And it did find a little bit of damage, didn't it? Oh, baby. It's actually really nice. Eba's creep spread has been quite good throughout all of this. Obviously, blunting it a little bit in the middle is nice. Scan comes in on the top side. We will see the... Oh, Baneling's trying to be targeted down. Oh, no, he's going to have to pick up. Eba staying on top of this one drop. Second one in the middle. Target fire is good. Very good from BabyMarine. Really nicely done. 2-2 can start for both players now. Eba actually starting to float a fair bit of money. Would love to see him finish off these rocks if he can, but doesn't necessarily have the free units to do so. And by free units, I mean units available. Eba has droned up to a mighty 83. And he is on 5 bases. Man, this is not a long distance between these two middle bases. Did they change this in the live version of the map? Also, there's a creep tumor that's actually watching this whole army. And, oh, BabyMarine's tanks are kind of clumped. Corrosive Biles will connect on 2 of them. Ah, that was not the good fight for Eba, though. Is there enough Banelings to deal with this? I don't really think so, but the Marines are so clumped up. Marauder does tank a little bit of fire. That's a great split right there by BabyMarine. Still allowed the Ravagers to move forward. Corrosive Bile down. There are Banelings that just completed somewhere. Where are they? Hello? Oh, they're running by. Oh, that's going to be great damage, but will it matter if you just lose the game? The answer is absolutely not. It will not matter, but can he hold here? Good spread from BabyMarine. He is still very far forward on creep. Oh, and the Banelings do manage to get some good connections. Eba desperately trying to squeeze out enough units to survive, but he is for sure in huge trouble. Oh, man, he's just barely getting these Banelings out over and over again. BabyMarine, once again, clumped up to start things off. Siege tank. Oh, nice job from Eba disengaging, letting the Bile take care of the rest of the work. A very pitched battle, very close fight around this 5th base. Ooh, target fire on the Banes. Very nice by BabyMarine. He's able to take down the 3 Banes that were ready to go, and the Marines chew through the rest of the Zerglings. Man with gun, go Burr. Liberators do siege up here, and that is just going to be too much. BabyMarine was so close to breaking through for a while, finally does manage to do so, and Eba will have no choice but to tap out. That was a fantastic sustained push. Messy all over the place, but wow, well done. Don't put Baby in the corner. Is BabyMarine Rainer's son? He is Rainer's brother. Very close. I've never heard. That's a funny one. It's going to be Whispers of Gold. Eba did a good job of constantly just barely having enough Banes to survive. But I think that counterattack he went for, yeah, it left him just a little bit too exposed. Teensy bit. Would be kind of cool if Eba were to win this one so that it did come down to the final match between the two teams. But it's okay either way. It's been a fun set of games. Fun set of series. There will be one more series after this one. Nicoract versus ForJumy. Nicoract. All right, it's going to be Whispers of Gold for this final, second map in the series. Potentially final. We'll see. Spawning down in the bottom right for Streamerzone, it is BabyMarine. In the red. And his opponent spawning up the top left for the Platinum Heroes. This time going for an Extractor Trick 15 hatch. And the come on, bruh. It is the Platinum Heroes, Eba. $275 minerals for the hatchery means you can get that Extractor Trick 15 hatch even faster than before. Even faster than before. Bom, 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 bom. All right. Yeah, it's that's such a difficult position to break, I feel like, if your opponent expands forward and you also take the forward base. Because the rally is just so short. I feel like that wasn't the final version of the map, right? That was ley lines, right? Is it that small? Because that felt really, really strong for Terran. Like, especially if you take that that forward base. Oh. I think Evo was still chewing his fast fire when SE2 was released. How old is Eba again? Was he born when SE2 actually came out? Queen is gonna corral this Reaper. Uh-oh. Oh, he just got juked, though. Oh, he just got juked pretty hard. Did he? Oh, 3 HP. One Queen hit. One Queen hit. He was one. Goddamn. Oh, my God. I can't believe that Reaper got away. That was... Huh. That's a tilter. That's almost worse for the Zerg because of the mental damage it does to you. That's insane. It is going to be a third CC once again. No big surprise there. There are some players that still favor 2-base aggression in this matchup, but they're pretty few and far between. Nicoract is actually one of those players that really likes the 2-base play. Oh, wow. He went really deep for that attack, but not going to go in. Will be a Roach Warren once again. This time, of course, the gasless play means that Eba doesn't have as much gas in the bank. Ooh. Medevac. Interesting. Very, very interesting. He's not going to make, There's no way he makes an armory with this, right? No, with Stim starting up, absolutely not. But he's absolutely going to try and drop into the main base. And I mean, this is... I feel like if you're going to do this on any map, this is probably the map to do it. Like, it's a long distance. For one, you can just immediately pick up and drop so quickly. Yeah, this feels like a good map for this. Especially against roaches that are going to be so slow. And now the drones are already corralled into the corner. This is big damage on the run by. Well, it actually could have been a lot worse. The pre-spread was pretty good. 5 drones going down. Still? Well, actually, wait. Why is BabyMarine's worker count so low? And the medevac goes down. Okay, well, that's actually very good for Eba. Oh, Hellion run by at the 3rd. Why is BabyMarine's worker count feels like it should be higher, no? Did he get supply blocked and I missed it? Did he miss a bunch of SCV rounds? Or not even a bunch, but just a couple? Losing that medevac is actually huge. It is actually very, very big. Just takes all the pressure off Eba now. And he's actually going to be able to pressure this 3rd. Oh. I was going to say, I think we just take this freebie SCV. Oh, he let it mine resources. I feel like this is quite a good position for Eba right now. BabyMarine. And he's to start up that +1 armor. There we go. I mean, Eba also needs to start up his +1 Carapace. Just got the money for it. He did have his upgrades a little bit mistimed in the previous game. This does feel like a much better map for ZBT than the previous one. At least against that, like, parade push style. And yeah, with all the Hellions going down, basically, look at the creep. It's already flowered so much across the map. And now with Creep Tumor finishing up at the main base, this is a real liability. So I think it's super important to get these Creep Tumors right to the edge in the main so that you can drop down a bunch of these now very, very strong spores. Spores much stronger than in previous versions. Oh, landed Viking. We'll just move away. We do have Ling Speed about to complete in a moment. No combat shields or 1-1. And no 1-1 for Eba either. There's that Ling Speed completing. Corrosive Biles will find one of the tanks. I do like the Ravagers added in here. Transfuse able to keep those Ravagers very much topped off. That's a good defense right there for Eba. Very good defense, cleaning up the 2 tanks. Yeah, we just love one more Creep Tumor to the left in this main base, and then you can tuck the Spores right against the edge. And there's no reason not to. It's not like... Oh, look at that. Look at that. Love to see it. It's not like your opponent's going to siege a siege tank on the low ground and hit those Spores. And even if they do, you can just move them again. Oh, I like the 4th Spore as well. I think that's pretty necessary. BabyMarine. A little short on gas, but his armory was well timed at this time. And there it is, the Spores. They're gonna block this move entirely. BabyMarine really wanted to open the game up with that pickup. The supply block at 150. It was a natural supply block made worse by the loss of the Overlord. Oh, he's gonna target fire the Banes. He tries, but even slow Banes, if they're on creep, are difficult to deal with. Oh, and it looks like there was an attempt to move forward on the right side as well. Eba just forcing these medevacs back, or at least forcing them around. God, this creep spread is kind of nuts, actually. Nice cleanup, making sure to get those active tumors. There is still another one on the right side, and replenishing the ones in the middle. Meanwhile, Hive is nearly done. We're going to see BabyMarine going for a push through the middle. Bane Speed has completed 2-2. Very similar timings. They both are late on their armor. BabyMarine, because he was short on gas, and I guess he forgot it for a little while. Eba was, well, he was short on gas for the first one, and so that's carried over to the second one. Double Viper starts up here. Oh, this one siege tank. Oh, okay, good job not sieging it, but we are going to see a jump on top of this army while there's still a lot of units in the medevacs, and the army was not ready for the fight for BabyMarine. Oh, these Marines trying to desperately get picked up, and they will mostly, as many as could fit in those back 2 medevacs. This is going to be an aggressive move forward. Oh, he didn't have the biles to finish off this tank, so it ends up being, I would say, a bit of an overextension right there from Eba. And he's not able to tear down the rocks. Widowmine is burrowed up. Ooh, BabyMarine was able to retarget, but Eba gets out of range just in time. It's a 25 worker lead for Eba. But if you can't get that decisive fight, and the Terran just keeps trading, it is tough. Oh, wow. BabyMarine going very far forward. Eba did not think he was going to commit this far, and that's going to be a dead hatchery. Very nice little move. Speaking of decisive moves, Parasitic Bomb, oh, going to come down in the main. He will be able to find at least one, I think 2 of the medevacs. Queen can target down a lot of them. This will be a lot of dead supply for BabyMarine. He probably should have just backed away. Really didn't need to try and force the issue. And with this many spores, I mean, it feels dangerous to even try that. And obviously, there was a pretty big punish. +3 melee will start up. Eba does need to start up that +3 Carapace. Meanwhile, the staggering of the upgrades continues. Now, we do see the Ghost Academy coming in now, but it's been a heavy commitment to a Marine Marauder tank. Ultralisk Cavern has completed. Chitinous Plating not quite done yet. We are going to see the Ultras slamming into the flank. Baneling's on the front line. This fight taking place entirely on creep. BabyMarine got caught so hard right there. Did not expect a huge Zerg army slamming into the backside. And that is almost certainly going to spell the end of this game. Siege tanks getting taken out as well. That was even without Chitinous, but sometimes it's not about the upgrades. It's about the positioning. And that was a fight that BabyMarine just could not step into. And Iba punished super, super hard. Well done by Iba. And BabyMarine. Oh, we even have a Dropper Lord in the main base. Nice. Very cute little move. We'll get one SCV. Maybe you got more? Not sure. Did not get a lot of SCVs. Doesn't matter, though. He is just going to win this game with the frontal push, I think. Mass Repair does keep this factory alive. Is he going to... I mean, the supplies would tell you that this game is over. Oh, losing that command center. Yeah, that's probably too much. Oh, my God. Did he drop an Ultra in the main? He did. Ultralisk drop harass. It's happened. It's returned. BabyMarine now forced to float what should have been his 5th. Over, back towards his 4th. Oh, that's not a great usage of those Vipers. That's a little bit awkward. +3 Carapace now starting up. But there will be a significant timing where it's an upgrade lead. Oh, BabyMarine's going a little bit too far onto creep, I think. He is going to be able to snipe down one Ultra. Almost gets another. But now all the units are up in the medevacs, and that's going to be another lift forced on this CC. And Iba is just outmining his opponent by such a huge margin at this point. Yeah, I was going to say, I think he can just go over to this base with the army that he's got. And this should just be... Oh my God, he burrowed Banes. Oh. And he push him back into those Banes. Oh, nice scan. Spotted the burrow. It was only one Baneling, though. Iba. Oh, Vipers. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh, another sloppy Viper usage. But he's so far ahead, I really don't think it matters. 6 more Ultras in production. You do still have to be a little bit careful. Like, oh, man, there's so many Ultras, though. There are a lot of Marauders. Way more Marauders than Marines. That's... If you were to have one type of army, this is what you would want. Infestors would be very good here, by the way. Oh, Widow Mines. Wow, actually not as much friendly fire as I would have expected, considering how many mines there were there. BabyMarine is microing very nicely. But, I mean, the HP on those units is pretty telling. And yeah, he's forced to pick up, get out again. We've got an over 40 worker lead. A monster eco advantage. But yeah, he needs those infestors to lock down the army, and then the Ultras, Lings, Banes can just chew through everything. +3 Carapace also now going to complete. Evo was trying to take one of these bases, or well, take the base away from his opponent. Surely it's going to complete now, right? There we go. Yeah, there's just so much creep enveloping the map. And the Baneling's coming in from the left side. Yeah, he knows there's nothing to be done. GG is called. Well done by Iba. BabyMarine did make a fierce fight of it. But that one fight that took place almost entirely on creep just put Iba in way too strong of a position. Into an angry cotton ball. Nice. What about drugs making a criminal soldier shoot his gun faster? There is definitely some interesting concepts in StarCraft 2. It is fair to say that logic is not necessarily StarCraft 2's strongest suit. I think it's fair to say that. Bum, 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 bum. Oh. Got the instant. Come on, brah. We get in time for the cancel. On the extractor trick spawning up at the top right for the Platinum Heroes, it is Eba. Eba. In the blue. And his opponent spawning down in the bottom left for Streamerzone, it is BabyMarine. In the red. Kind of nice that 3 of the 4 series so far have all gone to Game 3. It's been solid games. Yeah. They've been very entertaining. Very entertaining. GSL isn't real. Nice. Oh, are we talking about Cyril not winning a GSL or something? Is that the meme? Oh, the Zealot rant? Yeah. When did they give the Zealot impact damage? When was that a thing? Because at that point, the Zealot actually was busted. At least in PvZ. Oh, we've got a cheeky build here. Oh man, I always forget to count larva in this situation. BabyMarine is gonna see. Yep, this is done. But he moves around. He moves back instantly, and will not spot the Lings moving out. Oh man, this is such a nasty build. It is such a nasty build because if you don't anticipate it, you can end up losing a lot. You can lose SCVs. You can lose a lot of lost mining time. Lose a lot of lost mining time. That's a weird way of putting it, but you can lose mining time, a lot of it. Sometimes, if you really mishandle it, the command center can be canceled. And he, oh my god, did he? Okay, he did still finish the Marine. There's going to be a lot of damage on this CC. He did not build a second Marine. That's big. This is going to be a canceled CC. Okay, no, he is going to try and contest. This is so much DPS on this. SCV micro so far good, but he will lose one still. Second, third SCV going to go down. No, he's not. Okay, now the SCVs get back into the fight. Oh my god, this is so much damage. Marine will fall as well. That means free scout for the Overlord later, but he managed to avoid losing any additional SCVs. But full scout on the third CC. That is so much damage. That is so much damage. The Zealot had impact damage from 2015 to 2019. That's a long time. Yeah, it wasn't until the Marjorie build that they finally were like, wait a minute. you can actually just win games with this. There's not a whole lot Zerg can do if it's done like... Well, it's actually, that's not even true. Zerg could defend it. It's just that it was insanely strong. is insanely strong. Yeah, that build was really, really strong. The funny thing is, I think even... How much impact damage would it need to be reduced to for it to not be, like, busted? It basically would need to not two-shot Zerglings with the charge damage. So if it did, like, 3 charge damage, it would be fine, I think. Because then the instant regeneration would make it so that the units still survive. We are going to see a Hellion drive-by. He needs to get some damage done. A lot of drones stacking up on this gas. Oh, that's a big roast. Big roast of drones. Huge roast of drones. This has more than made up for the damage of earlier. Eba will clean up the 2 rallied Hellions, so the 2 rallied Hellions are a little bit awkward. But that was a ton of worker damage. Eba needs to put pressure on now with these roaches and force out a response. Well, does he actually? Hang on. No, Eba's still ahead. Eba's still definitely ahead, actually. Yeah, because there's no production done yet for BabyMarine. Eba, oh, no, don't go. Liberator. We don't want to do this. Oh, we definitely don't want to do that. That was 3 roaches for 2 SCVs. Oh. You got another 2 drones there. Okay, that was a little bit sloppy from Eba. But he is... I mean, look at the worker count. Yeah. It wasn't enough damage. It wasn't enough damage to offset. It looked like it, but... Oh, man, that one egg morph actually blocked the Evo. Okay, he noticed. Good job. It looked like it was, but, yeah, Eba was just able to drone immediately behind it. And the follow-through from BabyMarine, because he lost so many workers early, I mean, it's so delayed. He just doesn't have the barracks, doesn't have the ability to put any additional pressure on for, well, even now, it's probably not going to be another minute or so before he can actually get onto the map. It'd be like 7:30. Oh, Liberator in the main base. Well, gets a couple drones. Also killed a queen, I think. No, it did not. 20 drones in total have gone down. But, I mean, this should just show the difference of early damage versus later damage. Early damage, the earlier you do damage, the more impactful it is. And that's another reason, actually, why I really like lower worker starts, is you can come up with builds that their only plan is to snipe, like, 1 or 2 enemy workers, and it can be worth it. Because the impact is so much higher when you lose one of your first 10 workers versus losing one of your first 22. You know? I miss that. I miss that kind of stuff. If Eba just goes for a big 1-1 Roach Flood, is there realistically... I mean, there's always hope. There's always hope. But it is going to be super difficult. Someone's pinging. I don't know if it's Eba or what's going on. Now, seeing that number of roaches, you got to be like, oh, boy, that's a lot of roachy boys. Eba is going to fire up a couple more drones. BabyMarine will be able to clean up a little bit of creep here. Which is kind of nice. I do really dislike the colored scans, by the way. I think that those suck. I hate them. I know that it's better for team games. I think it looks bad. I think it looks really bad. This is not the greatest map to go for this. Oh, no. BabyMarine's moving out another double drop. He is not even entertaining the idea that his opponent could be moving out.
Add-on.
Okay,
complete.
BabyMarine does see the little bit of roaches. That's not enough roaches here, is it? BabyMarine... Well, he's going to lose 1 tank for instantly. Throws some biles on the SCVs. Oh, there's a lot of siege tanks in the natural, but they're not set up. Only one of them was sieged. Another one sieges up now. But, yeah, BabyMarine, he's got a bunch of Marines on the other side of the map. And he is, well, he's killing a lot. But he hasn't killed that many workers yet. He's lost a ton. He's lost all of his siege tanks defensively. Very pretty looking concave from Eba with the Queen Roach. And will be able to hold this one drop. Second drop in the natural is also starting to get cleaned up. Mules are starting to drop. Well, they're starting to be called down, but they're also going to drop very quickly. Oh, no, he doesn't go after them. BabyMarine is trying to generate chaos. Ooh, that Spore. Okay, he does pull back from it. Queens are able to... Well, they're going to force the medevacs away, and that's going to mean the bio units all die here. And that alone is enough. Yeah, this is just far too big of a deficit to overcome. We also have a massive set of supply blocks from BabyMarine. He lost all the depots over here. Good job from Eba to recognize that those depots were a big vulnerability and go for those. Oh my god, he never made combat shields. Well, that is... I don't know that decided the game, but that certainly wouldn't have helped. Yeah, the supply, this is... The soup does not blie. No 2-2 upgrade started for Eba. Would have really liked to have seen that. BabyMarine just kind of hoping Eba would barrel his head through this one choke into 4 sieged up tanks. And if he had, maybe there's a chance for a good enough fight to stay in this game. But as it stands, Eba... Wow, he's going to find even more damage in the natural, knocking his opponent to less than half the workers. This is a very awkward bit of movement right here. A lot of units going to go down for, well, more or less free. But he will ultimately take down 3 of the 4 tanks. Eba, he's so insanely far ahead. He can throw away so much. Yeah, he just has way too much army. Even more damage. Haha. And this is kind of cool. We're now going to a game, or I guess the 5th series with both teams having picked up 2 series apiece. Yeah, well done by Eba there. And he will pick up $40 dues. BabyMarine will be, well, we'll still pick up 20 buckies. Pretty nice. Win this best of 3 PVT. Is this our only PVT? Bum, ba, ba, bum, bum, bum. Hey, welcome, Shu. All right, so yeah, it's going to be a PVT to finish this one out. Eba's 15. How can he be good this good already? I know, right? It's insane. Absolutely bonkers. How good and how fast Eba is. He is a super, super fast player. Jumi will pick map number 1 as he has won the coin toss. Or rather, I guess, as Nicoract called it and got it wrong, I guess you would say Nicoract lost it. But, yeah. Bum bum bum. Ba-dum ba-dum. Ba-dum ba-dum ba-dum. Ba-dum ba-dum. Do, 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 do. All right. Going to be Ultra Love once again, the map that we actually wrapped things up in the previous series on. Finish one on that one, start the next one on this as well. All right, get your predictions in if you're so inclined. All right, here we go. Spawning up at the top right for Streamerzone, it is ForJumy. In the blue. And his opponent spawning down on the bottom left for the Platinum Heroes, it's Nicoract. In the red. ForJumy. Could you imagine going on an offline tournament in China at 15? I really can't. Actually thinking, I can't, I legit can't even think of doing anything remotely productive at 15, let alone being competitive at anything on an international stage at such a young age. That's kind of wild. Imagining coming back from one. True, that would actually be... Well, that would actually be really weird to just, like, be like, oh, man, I just had, like, hundreds or even thousands of fans chanting my name. And then you go back and you're like, all right, now I have to, like, do algebra homework. That would be weird. That would be very weird. Like, especially imagine, like, winning... Yeah, like 15, 16 years old, winning like tens of thousands of dollars playing video games. And then you have to go back home and, yeah, you have to do like regular school or something. That would be weird. That would be very, very weird. All right, what do we have so far in this game? This was Gate Nexus, right? Yeah. Based on the timing of the Adept, this looks like Gate Nexus. Although the Nexus does... No. Yeah, that's pretty fast. That's pretty fast. Versus a 1 Rax Expand. Reaper Marine into Reactor. Oh, cute from ForJumy. He actually delays his tech to hide it. Oh, but he canceled his one shot on this Reaper. However, it looks like... Oh, can he get the chase down? Oh, he does. Grenade was not good enough. Jumy just barely able to run that down. That's a really nice kill. Because now he's going for a 3 racks. Okay, so defending a 3 racks. Is this going to be... Well, I mean, it's definitely still doable, but how difficult or easy will it be? Unless, wait a minute, he's just taking a probe off each gas. He's not going glaives, is he? No, he's going charge. Wow. Is he just all-inning? Oh, man, letting out his inner Haas. Adept is going to shade forward here. We'll just cancel. This is a really, really fast +1 weapons, by the way, with this. This is going to be quite... This is only 4 gates. Oh, my God. This is so weird. There is a player... who was it who used to do this? It was a Protoss player in Europe. He used to open up, like, 4-gate charge and then harass. And it was, like, a really, really weird thing. Oh, who was that? Who was that? I cannot remember. Cannot remember for the life of me. This is going to hit before stim, combat shields. +1 weapons might actually be done as this hits. Oh my God, he's going 2-base Templar behind this. Has resaturated the gases in his main. This is so weird out of Jumi. But it could... I mean, if he can jump the Marauders... Oh, okay, never mind. Is he going to be able to... So you see the 3 racks, you got to be like, wait, what? Oh, he canceled the warp in. Oh, wow, okay. He's going to start up Storm, surely. There we go, starts it up right at 200. Well, pretty much right at 200. Obviously, you can energy overcharge now and get a double Storm High Templar. Now, it may have actually been better to just warp in 2 Templar normally, and then if he sees a push coming, warp in a 3rd one, because now this High Templar is actually going to cap out on energy pretty soon. He warps in a 3rd High Templar pretty quickly, so he'll still have the 3 storms. Jumi does go for +1 armor. He's playing a wild build right now. Does have an observer, and it is spotting the army very nicely. Nicoract, this is an insanely fast 1-1 he's going to have. His +1 armor is going to be done in like... Yeah, it's going to be done at like the 7-minute mark. That is very fast, but armor and attack upgrades, they are... Well, Storm doesn't care about them. Oh my God, he's got all 4 High Templar on the other side of the map. Sheesh. Storm is going to complete. He's going to have so many storms available. Oh, Observer does spot this army. Storms. Storm drop, storm drop, storm drop, storm drop. There is the storms. They're juicy. Oh, my God. And the storms on the army, too. Holy moly. That's a spicy meatball. 14 SCVs. 6 Marines. Lost 1 of the High Templar, but behind this, he's got another High Templar. He can energy overcharge that if he wants. Oh my God. We Archon morphs. And, I mean, look at this. Look at the damage that's done to the army. The first 2 medevacs are fully out of juice. The second 2 are probably going to have to spend all their energy recharging this as well. And now ForJumy can just get in with another Prism. And there's still a bunch of wounded SCVs at the natural. Oh, nice job targeting the 1 SCV that was low on HP. Zealot warping into the main base, also going to be a big problem. He's finding quite a bit of additional damage. Getting actually so much damage. Nicoract is in so much trouble. Meanwhile, Storm on the other side of the map. Oh, God, this is brutal for the Terran player. Medevac's completely out of juice. Immortals and Archon going to be able to hold. And ForJumy just blasted him in game 1. Absolutely stormed him into oblivion. God damn. I said, God damn. pre-tossed. I mean, as weird as that charge lot opening was, it did keep Nicoract from moving out for like a while. Like, Nicoract was very uncomfortable to move out. And I really love that ForJumy canceled the warp in as soon as he saw the additional barracks. That was very, very heads up, because it would have been very easy to run into that and, like, just get nothing done. Well put, Or. Well put. Storm is broken? I don't think it's broken, but I think we saw a good example of it looking very strong right there. Very, very strong. All right, it's going to be Whispers of Gold for game number 2. Yeah, Storm can definitely be a really powerful spell. Really, really powerful spell. Bio was kind of bad at defense. No, I disagree with that. I think it can be very effective. You just need to utilize your SimCity. But in that case, the SimCity against Storm, yeah, it's not super great. It's not super great. You're relying on missile turrets a lot more. All right, here we go. Spawning up in the top left for the Platinum Heroes, it is Nicoract. In the red. And his opponent spawning down on the bottom right for Streamerzone. It is ForJumy. In the blue. Moving out with a rather early probe. Rather early. Surely this isn't going to be like a proxied second gate, right? Something like that. ForJumy is a cheeky lad for sure. Cheeky, cheeky lad. He's putting in a nice bit of damage on this one SCV, but... Oh, he's got to be careful. Oi! Oi! He dropped a spray! Yo, he dropped a spray with 5 HP! Oh my god, he got... There was so little space. Oh, that was... And he's back in. Oh my god, he could have actually... If he had immediately targeted that probe, he almost... Or that SCV, he almost could have killed it. He's going to go back in again. He's going for the block. Nicoract already a little bit disrupted. This command center timing is actually super late off of a 1-Rax expand. 144. You can... now, granted, if we're going by Clem timers, those are kind of jacked. But usually it's 141 at the latest. The fact that it was 144 is... I mean... Maybe I missed him. Oh, what am I saying? It's the mineral fields. Never mind. Never mind. Ignore what I'm saying. The mineral fields are jank. I'm operating under the assumption that it's a mineral field with 4 close patches. Yeah, never mind. These mineral fields are just brutal. Easy to forget that kind of thing. ForJumy. Oh. Ooh, he does spot the Reaper. Tried to slip around, but wasn't able to do so. Nice grenade, but ForJumy with a good pullback there. Oh, can he get this? Yes, he can. Look at that little hold position. Cute move from ForJumy. Wow, going for a 3rd CC on Whispers of Gold. Given the size of the main base against 4-gate Blink Stalker. I mean, ForJumy is not a 4-gate Blink Stalker enjoyer, really. But if... I mean, against a 3CC, if he does go for that 4-gate Blink, it is going to be very difficult to hold. Oh, Adept actually shading forward here. Oh, can he get that one SCV? Nicoract, nice pullback. Good micro. Oh, pulls back that one Marine as well. Oh, and the Adept does go down. Might have been able to escape, but unfortunately was not able to do so. Now, this is going to be the 3 racks follow-up. With the quick sentry, ForJumy should see everything. But I don't think... Yeah, no, he would have needed to already add the Robo for 1, but also the 2 additional gateways. Instead, it is going to be most likely a very quick 3rd Nexus. I say most likely, but he's... Yeah. He might just wait for the information. No, okay, he doesn't.
Glorious
Marine's moving out. He does see the 3rd CC. Sees the 2 additional barracks and has seen the engine bay. Yeah, he sees everything. Sees 100% of the information he needed to see. And a hallucination scout, you should always see everything. But it is going to be Nicoract getting away with this 3rd command center build. And that is obviously very nice, having those 3 mules. Even though he's down 5 workers, he is ahead in mineral income. ForJumy will have Blink finishing up in a moment. He's going to be able to find... Oh, wow, that Marine dodged into the bunker. The Stalker shot was literally tickling the back of its neck as he got into the bunker. Now, does he have another sentry hallucination available? He could use it to blink into the main base. But knowing that it's a 3 racks, he may just be focused on the move-out timing and whittling it down with Stalkers. Okay, no, he is going to go for that. Nice, I like it. He's going to be able to find at least a couple SCVs here. That's 3 SCVs down already. And with no concussive shells, he's able to skirmish against the Marauders. I think I would have preferred to see him keep his hull HP at maximum. But he gets a little bit of chip damage on those Marauders, and that's still something. That's still nice. Oh, that's the kind of play you want to see. Sniping down one of those wounded Marauders is able to get the kill. And now forces a big stim. Nicoract hoping ForJumy wasn't paying attention, but he was. But you can see the power of those bio units. When they can close against the Blink Stalkers, able to get 2 kills. And that is why it is rather precarious to go for moves like this. But this is a nice little play, harassing the back line of the army. Stalkers. Well, they're still going to be able to whittle down quite a few of these bio units. There's the recall now. Oh, he had to recall to the main, unfortunately. Didn't have any energy at this 3rd or even apparently natural Nexus. No. Charge not quite done, but there is a lot of force field energy, but so many probes are falling. Oh, man. If ForJumy just had the units over here, he didn't even need the Stalkers. He just needed the Immortal and Zealots and that 1 sentry. Instead, he loses a ton of workers. That one little misstep gets punished so hard. And now we've got Nicoract up 10 workers. ForJumy, solid tech. Oh, man, if he literally just had the units in front of the Nexus, that's a completely different situation. Nicoract cannot go for that move. ForJumy did a great job with the Stalkers, but unfortunately just didn't keep the army where it needed to be. Storm starts up behind this. There is a sensor tower. God, it's so hard to see the sensor tower on the minimap now that it's red. I hate it so much. Maybe I'm in the minority here, but I just really do not like that they went this direction. I would like to see that rolled back. That's my big request. No, actually, I have a lot of big requests. That's my quality of life request. ForJumy is still in this game, but this is now become a very difficult game with the loss of all those probes. Extended Thermal Lance will complete in a moment. He is on 2 Colossus, not building a 3rd. And probably because he went for that very fast storm transition. Man, energy overcharge is so nice. Just the fact that you can instantly have 2 storms available, it's just so powerful. Like, he's got a nearly capped out Templar for energy as Storm is completing. Like, that is crazy. Storm is not a long upgrade. Actually, yeah, it is going to be... Oh, is it going to cap out first? Oh. Caps out first, just before Storm completes. He's at 200 energy. That's a feedback. That's 2 storms. Or that's 4 feedbacks. That's actually, I never would have considered that. But you could warp in a Templar, energy overcharge it, and feedback 3 medevacs. If you don't have time for... if you don't have time to wait for Storm. And, like, maybe that's not the best usage, but in a pinch, that could be very beneficial. Okay, big drop coming into the main base. ForJumy does not have what he needs. He drops a Storm, but the units were already... Well, they weren't unloaded at all. Meanwhile, on the other side, good storms on this army. ForJumy just... I mean, he's struggling in terms of army supply. He just doesn't have what he needs to deal with both sides. But Nicoract actually runs away. With the number of Marauders that he had there and 3 high-energy medevacs, I feel like he surely could have fought that still. ForJumy needs to repower these static defenses here on the left side. It was a snipe on the pylon. If ForJumy manages to sit on 4 bases for just a little bit longer, he will be in a much better situation. It is important to note, double Starport Viking transition. 4 Vikings at a time. Nicoract also about to finish up his 2-2. He doesn't have a Ghost Academy, though, does he? No, he does. He just hasn't built Ghosts. Knowing that your opponent has Storm and not building Ghosts like this is... Well, it's troubling. With only 2 High Templar in this army, there are 3, soon to be 4 Storms. Oh, no, there are 3 Ghosts. Oh, okay. Oh, but they're kind of caught at the back of the army. Zealots. They want to take down that center tower, and they will get it. Nice Storm. Also, a Disruptor added on. A couple Disruptors already. Man, ForJumy is on top of the tech transitions. Nicoract is maxed out. And he has a much, much bigger army. But the gap will close, and Nicoract, his army won't get much stronger. Oh, big EMPs on those units. Massive Disruptor shot, though. 2 big Disruptors. Okay. EMP knocks out the High Templar, but the Disruptors get some monster value. Energy overcharge will be used on this shield battery. I think it might have been better suited to be used on something else. Oh, no, he doesn't keep firing against the medevac. So the full unload comes through, but Storm is not bad defensively. Actually, very good defensively, and he gets a feedback. That's a full cleanup. ForJumy holding on, using the new defensive tools. Got to give a round of applause to ForJumy on this one. Zealots on the left side find a random number of bio units thanks to this observer.
Upgrade complete.
No medevacs here. Oh, that 1 Marine. Stim's going to expire. Okay, well. Rest of the bio does show up. Will save these units. ForJumy went just a tiny bit too far. He's about to have his own 3-1 upgrades, but Nicoract getting very close to 3-3. Also firing up that +2 ship weapons. 2 more starports. Going 4 port Liberator. Oh, ForJumy doesn't know that Nicoract's army is over here. This is going to be a big move into the right. Big move on the left. There is a Storm available on that left side. Recall comes into the main base. Storm attempted. Oh, looks like the High Templar was taken down here. A couple of units on the left would be very valuable here. ForJumy has managed to max out. Nicoract, though, is finding good trades on this left side here with this 1 drop. ForJumy. Oh, my God. He just... Oh, wait. Okay, no, never mind. He did get some pickoffs, but it wasn't crazy. He was obviously focused on the right side. Did he get some big Disruptor shots? Maybe. Only 2 ghosts in the army. And there are 7 High Templar. I know the ghosts are higher in supply, but you need more than 2. He is adding more, 2 more on right now. ForJumy does need to split up his High Templar a little bit here right now. They are very vulnerable to being EMP'd. Oh, but my God, the storm on the Vikings, the Liberators, the whole army. Oh, baby. And here is why you need EMP. My God, that was monster. +2 ship weapons, going to get those Liberators online, as well as the advanced ballistics finishing up almost at the same moment. Energy medevac energy upgrade also being researched now as he finishes up that one setup. That one disruptor shot. Manages to somehow dodge the SCVs. Ooh, storm. Oh, it does actually hit a Liberator and will kill it. Oh, okay. Well, it was meant to be a zoning storm, but anytime you do actual damage with a zoning storm. Oh my God, another monster storm right there. 10 kills on this High Templar. Send that bad boy home, recharge him again. He's lucky. Gets the command center during all this as well. 5th Nexus is in jeopardy on the left side of the map, but, oh, there's a couple Zealots in a High Templar with double storm available. He storms this. Oh, hold that thought. Uh-oh, looks like ForJumy just got jumped, but he did manage to land some. Oh my God, he managed to delete a whole ton of his opponent's army. Immortals, they're going to do pretty well against landed Vikings, that is for sure. And ForJumy, I think he has taken a decisive fight. God, that one Marauder surviving. Very messy. Both sides losing massive amounts of army. We're going to go back and watch that fight because I very clearly missed a big fight. Both of these players playing... Well, actually, it's ForJumy that's playing a lot faster right now. He is all over his Terran opponent. Now, it is going to be difficult to crack a Terran with defensive Liberators on this map on 4 bases. That is for sure. Blink forward going to come in. Not quite enough to one-shot that Liberator. But still, keeping the Liberator count low is good for ForJumy right now. He gets another one on the right side. Will also be able to cancel this command center. Shouldn't go too deep. I think you just kill the sensor tower and get out, but storms are... Well, they're going to be good against the actual army itself. Ooh, ranged Liberator on the bottom side. That's going to be a nuisance. Also, this one right here. Going to be able to find a couple of probity probes. There's like 3 probes. This one getting a couple as well. ForJumy's got to be careful that he doesn't get jumped during this, and that is a lot of Liberators. 7 at once. Okay, all of a sudden, this game is actually starting to get very, very scary for ForJumy. High Templar are not the best against Liberators unless you can find them super, super clumped. And this is a very choky map. Oh my God, this Liberator on the bottom side is still alive and is still finding value. Meanwhile, oh my God, storms. Storms on the Liberators, fight in the middle. ForJumy. God, these units are very stuck. Of course, the +2 ship weapons Liberators do 2-shot Blink Stalkers or 1-shot them if they're EMP'd. Oh my God, that Disruptor going down as well. ForJumy having very big trouble dealing with these Libbies. And it's not like ForJumy's economy is so far ahead that he can just throw away swaths of units. Nicoract. Ooh, these Liberators might have gotten a little bit too far forward. Archons are going to be able to get some good value on them, but the jump on the Disruptors is very good out of Nicoract, and the army of ForJumy is just melting. That is a big set of storms right there. Is that going to be enough to slow this down, though? I don't think so. The Liberator count is way too high for ForJumy. Oh, man, it looked so good for him until it didn't. We're going to go back. We're going to rewatch those fights in the middle. Yeah, Liberators are still so strong. They're still such strong units for the Terran. Nicoract was in a ton of trouble, but he managed to get out a critical mass of Liberators. +3 armor and +2 shields were not done, of course, for those fights as well, which will make a big difference. Oh, he is going to be able to jump on at least a couple of Liberators on the back line. And you know what? The supplies are starting to close as ForJumy has spent his bank, but now Nicoract is on 5 bases himself. If he didn't have this 5th base being built... Oh, man. Another jump. Attempted jump on the Liberators. Missile turret does have range. Range upgrade. Disruptor shot able to clip a couple of Marines and a Marauder, but of course only killing the Marines. Prism in the main base, going to try and get something done. These Marauders just kind of on their lonesome, working their way over. He just cannot fight these Liberators right now. Zealot Warpins will find a bunch of Marauders. They're actually going to find a couple of Ghosts as well. No cloak on those Ghosts either. This is probably best case scenario for ForJumy. That one Marine plus the Ghost were enough to clean that up, that Prism, which means no additional Warpins. Oh my god, look at all the zones. So much freedom. Meanwhile, though, now the Bio Army is left very much exposed, and there's... Oh my god, he EMP'd his own medevacs. He EMP'd a lot of his own medevacs. Only one of them has energy right now. Ghosts. Oh, they barely get into the medevac. Which one are they in? Oh my god. Bad route, bad route, bad route. He's going to have to drop out every unit. He might just lose them all. Ghosts. Oh my god, he does save them. All 3 of those Ghosts managed to survive. ForJumy really trying to scrap his way through this one, but I think he's just lost too much eco. And now we've got Nicoract taking a 6th base. ForJumy fighting so valiantly here. Oh no, he's gonna lose. Yeah, he's gonna lose like so much here. Storms being used on Liberators. Once again, not ideal, even when all 4 of them get hit by the same storm. And that was not the case here. Takes more than 2 storms to kill a Liberator. The storms have been juicy, but the Liberators have been mighty. You gotta hand it to ForJumy. Honestly, given how this was going, I really thought he would have been dead by now. This map seems very strong for Liberators. It seems like you need to just go Sky Toss to deal with this on this map, or you just can't fight the army straight up. Like, you just have to avoid it. But it seems like that's going to be very difficult on a map like this. In general, GG will get called. Nicoract wins this one with the Mass Liberator. Liberator. Want bonkers games like this, please? That was a really great game. I do feel like ForJumy played better for the majority of that, though. I've never been a big fan of Liberators, to be honest. I don't think... Yeah, I don't like Liberators a whole ton. I do think you need an answer to Disruptors, but like... I mean, Disruptors are being nerfed. Yeah, I don't know. I would like to see Liberators... oh, yeah, except for losing all of his probes. I mean, Ghosts are the answer to Storm. But Liberators are also a good answer to Storm. They zone out the High Templar very effectively. To be fair, that map is extremely good for Liberators. Like, that map had a lot of really, really tight chokes. Steadfast hates Liberator and Ghost. Is Steadfast a Terran hater? Yeah, just hate them. Just so much. Just so much. No, I hate, like, camping styles in general. And Terran has the best camping tools. I also, even though I play Zerg and have my whole, like, you know, playing career in heavy air quotes, I've always felt that, yeah, turtling styles are just generally gross. Like, anything that's overpowered where you just sit there. So, like, I didn't play Infestor Broodlord in the beginning. I never played Swarm Host. I don't like playing Lurker Turtle. I just avoid that garbage in general. Because I do think it's garbage. I really do. More into glamping? Exactly. To be fair, the council tried nerfing liberators by giving them girth. You stood next to Johnny Rico when he beat top Koreans with Infestor Broodlord and you praised him. That was a time. The funny thing is, I think... Well, instant lockdown infestors were absolutely insane. But I think more so than anything, the thing about Infestor Broodlord that made it so busted is how easy it was to execute relative to how difficult it was to counter. All right, here we go. Spawning down on the bottom left for Streamerzone. It is ForJumy in the blue. And his opponent spawning up at the top right for the Platinum Heroes. It is Nicoract in the red. Oh, no, I think the girth was stronger. I think the girth was stronger. The thing is, with the girth, there was actually increased length as well. That was the crazy thing, is that I feel like whoever suggested the Liberator change, where they're like, hey, we're gonna buff Liberators like crazy, but we're gonna pretend like we're nerfing them. We're gonna remove 2 range, but we're gonna increase the radius by a whole bunch. And then everyone was like, if you increase the radius, you increase the range. And they were like, they realized, damn it. Yeah, I don't know how that actually happened. I don't know how we got to that, making it past anything. Damn it, you realized. Oh, 138 CC timing. Nice job from Nicoract. He must have been microing those SCVs quite nicely. That's a Clem timing right there. That is a Clem timing. Or they're pro players, not mathematicians. I mean... Nah. I'm not willing to like give anyone the benefit of the doubt on that one. That one was we're trying to disguise a buff as a nerf. I'm not I see through that one. I saw through that one immediately too. The only situation where it was worse, and it is a big deal. It is a big deal, and it's one I think that still needs to be addressed, is late game Liberator harass on mineral lines, because it was a 0.75 range drop on the ranged Liberator, which I don't think is enough. I think if it had been a radius increase of like 0.75, so it's like a 1.25 range drop, then I might have actually been like, okay, maybe this is okay. And maybe this is actually genuinely a nerf. Oh. Probes are pulling to chase this. ForJumy. Oh. Yeah, he's going to be able to... Oh, he's going to be able to slip past is what Nicoract is going to be able to do. And he scouts the Twilight Council. Good job from ForJumy getting the track down there. It is very difficult to chase that Reaper down effectively. He does a good job, though. But this time, Nicoract gets a full scout of his opponent. Sees the Robo, sees the second gateway, sees the Twilight Council. And once again, ForJumy opening up with this quick charge. Surely he's going to go for the same build he went for in game number 1 that got him such a good lead off of that Storm drop. That was crazy. Yeah, the original patch was wild. Where they were like... And also they didn't address the ghost. I will say, I think if the Broodlord change had gone through, it would have busted the game. It would have been really bad. This is a pure 2-1-1, by the way. And that is... Oh, I feel like that's going to be really good against this fast charge lot style, no? That's going to be double medevac. Now, okay, this is going to be weird because Nicoract won't spot this right away. And if we see the Marines load up in the first 2 medevacs immediately, and try and zoom across the map. This could get very clunky for Nicoract. I do think ForJumy needs to keep Nicoract at home, though. Okay, charge is going to finish. What does Nicoract do? Okay. He's coming back. This is good for ForJumy. Seeing this has got to be weird for ForJumy. He needs to... Oh, okay. He's going to try and recall Zealots. Good target fire from Nicoract, making sure to kill that one Zealot. Oh, Storm. We got to start Storm. We got to start Storm. Holy moly. Okay, here we go. Starts it up now. I don't think he needs to energy overcharge right away. He just needs to make sure he has energy available on the next eye. Oh, this is actually a tricky decision point of do you chrono the second time? Oh, wow. Oh, he's going back in. And Nicoract was starting to cross the map. He's kind of hesitating in the middle. No mass repair on that one siege tank. He did have the SCV surrounding it. Now starts the repair. Did he chrono boost again, or did he energy overcharge? Okay, he energy overcharged. He needs to chrono now. I don't know if ForJumy can hold this without Storm done. Well, I guess... Actually, you know what? There is no combat shields. Maybe? He will finish Storm, though. He will finish Storm in time. Yeah, there's the second chrono. And ForJumy has survived. He's now up 11 workers. Granted, he doesn't have a third Nexus done. In fact, it's just now started as his opponent has retreated. Meanwhile, behind it, +1 armor once again. I do think I still like ForJumy's position. Oh, careful with this Storm. Oh, baby! I did not realize there was a Templar in there. And evidently, neither did Nicoract. Don't know how many SCVs that got. Oh, he's got to be careful. Oh. Run. No! He loses the Prism. Very nice job from Nicoract to keep that away from the edge, but ForJumy with a massive blunder. Fortunately, there was only one High Templar left in there, and it had already used its Storm. But that is going to be Robo Time disrupted. ForJumy rebuilding the Prism now. He is on 3 Immortals. I mean, Storm is going to be very good against this army if the army is not sieged up, but you really want that Prism for fighting. For ferrying the High Templar around. How many Storms does he have? He's on... He's got 2... Oh my god, he's got so many Storms. He's got 6 Storms available. Well, soon to be 6. Pretty much right now. Tanks getting sieged is a bad situation for ForJumy. There's the Prism coming out once again. Nicoract's stim has expired. Oh, Zealous on the other side of the map. They're going to be able to lay the CC by a fair amount. But back at home, ForJumy is under siege, and it is a powerful-looking siege. +1 armor. Is he chronoing it? Yes, he is. He definitely wants to wait for that. That is very clear. Viking's going to try and zone out the Prism, but he's just going to give up on going for this. And ForJumy sees the army retreating, and he's got to be pretty happy with this. I wouldn't mind him trying to hunt this a little bit with the Prism, but you got to be so careful. Oh, he's also got to not get caught out of position. Nexus will be canceled at the 4th. ForJumy going to cross the map with the Zealots. Storms are going to be important here. That's a big one. The tank's kind of trapping the army of Bio. That is so many Storms, and ForJumy just cooks his opponent with the High Templar. And he gets the full medevac as well. Zealots on the other side of the map. Not going to be able to find too much more, but that was a massive set of Storms. Absolutely massive. And ForJumy has taken a gigantic supply lead. Oh my god, this bunker being set up. Blink is now done. No Storms with this army. You gotta be careful as ForJumy. He does have a lot of Immortals. Okay, there we go. Two more Storms available. Nicoract. Oh man, the Marauders just melting. The command center goes down, and ForJumy takes it down in game number 3. winning this one. And if it is a clan war, winning it for his team. 3 series to 2. 2 to 1. Out of a possible 15 maps, we got 14 of 15, and a lot of them were certified bangers. Yeah, that quick storm style seems really strong. Really, really strong. Very well done by ForJumy. See, Protoss is weak. Yeah, right? But at the same time, like, I'm sure ForJumy has more experience with that style than Nicoract does. I do think the energy overcharge is... Well, we need to see Protoss players utilizing it the way that ForJumy did there. And that was fantastic from him. Storm was an X-Men, I think. True. True, true. Bum, 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 bum. Hey, my pleasure, Grant. Thanks for organizing this and reaching out. This was super fun. Well played by all the gamers today. Everyone put on a very nice show. Art had a super well cooked up but build on... Was it El Dorado? I think it was the Golden Wall imitation map. Yeah, El Dorado. He had a super cool build. Yeah, ForJumy versus Nicoract was a very impressive showing from ForJumy. IMO. I think Nicoract played quite well as well. And the fact that he was able to hold on Whispers of Gold and get up to that critical mass of Liberators was quite nice. I like the meta changing to Storms. I think Storms are way cooler than Colossus or Disruptors. The main thing is... I just hope that Protoss is still going to be, yeah, like, okay. Or is going to be okay. All right, it is 3 o'clock right now. Do I have some... Do I have time to do anything? I'm meeting a friend at 6. I think I've got some other stuff I got to get... I do have some other stuff I got to get done. Wow. Oh, ForJumy just booted up his stream. Gonna be a 15 hatch spammer in ZVT. I can play gases again because of the cyclone change. True. Ant game? Ant game was fun. Oh, can we do one ant game? Maybe we do one ant game. Maybe. Oh, new season in EU. Oh, that's funny. I haven't been on... Wait. Did it... Oh, that's the first time I did that particular thing. Hey, thank you, Lego John Belgium. Once again, big thank you to Streamerzone for putting the show match together. 'Twas fun. Why not lose to a mech player on the ladder? We might win. We'll still be mad, but we might win. I haven't played Ant Game in a little bit. We're gonna get into that and play one game of Ant Game. Because it is fun. I do enjoy it. Thank you, Foucault's Pendulum, for the tier 1 resub at 2 months. Thank you, thank you. Foucault's Pendulum. Only thing about this game is that it can last a long time. But it should be fine. Should be fine. Fingers crossed. Yeah, it'll be fine. It'll be fine. It will be fine. The other stuff didn't sound important anyway. True, true. We're going to change to Empire of the Ants. Oh. Ants. Sorry about the name. Why sorry about the name? Ain't nothing wrong with that. Oh, I need to move the camera because otherwise it blocks something. Yeah, okay. Michel Foucault. Oh, it's an actual... Foucault's Pendulum is an actual book. It's an actual pendulum as well. The funny thing is, I don't know enough to know if you're memeing or not. Okay. What's my loadout here? Oh man, this is like choppy. They didn't patch this, did they? Predator, support. What do I have as the Predator? We made the Wasp. Do we want to go Beetles? The Beetles are so busted. They're so busted. Lock all enemy legions in combat. I hate the Beetles. I hate the Beetles. Ever been at a science museum with a huge pendulum? I have not. I'm not memeing. Foucault set it up to show the Earth. Oh. Show the Earth's rotation? That is cool. Oh, I've played this guy before. OG Braindoid. I played this guy a few times, actually. Okay, start up eco. Produce wood. Start up. Oh, wait, did we just cancel it? We did. Cartographers. Should have sent the command out right away. Oh, okay. I know. Yeah, right here. Woodyard has been built. I'm going to start. Oh, I know what map we're on. We usually don't start on this side. Okay, we're going to get the mushroom farm right away. What legion do we want? Okay, he has built gunners. He's beelining it. Is he trying to fight me? Who gets the nest here? Oh my god, he gets the nest? That's, Wait, hello? Oh my god, did we send them the wrong direction? What the hell? Yeah, this is giga sus. This is incredibly sus. Incredibly sus. Yeah, I don't know about this one. Is he cheesing? Not really. I wouldn't really say cheesing. It's more like he made a move. Why the fuck are we losing this fight so hard? Yeah, okay, we're just dead. Yeah, this was weird. This was a very, very weird move. Report this player? Nah. This was a super, super weird move out of opponent. Especially the fact that I've gotten them multiple times before while I've been streaming. Move camera, please, covering minimap. Oh, yeah, it is. I forgot I have to put it on the left side, not the right. Thank you. Maybe it was just that that's like not viable for me. I don't know. Twas a little bit bizarre. The thing is, you can see like where I'm moving my stuff with the ant. It's just especially weird that I've gotten them like, I think that's like the 5th game I've played against that player. Wait, what map is this? I'm not even sure. I've like forgotten all of the openers as well. Oh, right there. Oh, okay. Wait, no, what map is this? Huh. I'm not even sure. Let's see if we can figure out what opponents got before we make our first set of units. Nest has been discovered. Nest has been discovered. Hello? Oh, is he just AFK? I think opponent might be AFK. Well, He's got a worker, which, I mean, we already have the soft counter here. Does this map have fruit on it? I don't think so. We're just going to build our Legion here. Hey, thank you, City, for the tier 1 resub at 16 months. Do we? No, we don't want to make more. We're still going to make a gunner, even though it's technically moving into, like, their counter. We are going to make... we're going to make an upgrade here. Rage pheromones. We'll make fear pheromones. Once again, I'm pretty sure opponents just AFK, so, like... That's tricky. Is like a zoom in on Zerglings. It's a game that utilizes ants. We want eco. Of course we want eco. We'll get the mushroom farm. Noom. Fun. I'm pretty... Is the opponent still just, like, in their base? Okay, they are starting to do stuff now. Okay, they have taken another base. Oh, okay, okay, there's... Okay. Okay, maybe they weren't AFK. Maybe they were just AFK for... Actually, I have no idea. I have no idea. Either way, we're definitely ahead. That is faux show. Oh my god, I kept holding down shift. We probably should have boosted out our second unit. But I think by not doing that, we can now boost out our third. Oh, wow. Let's get the warriors. Yeah, oh my god, they're like... it feels like it's struggling so much right now. Oh, wow, I accidentally got the food thing, not the woodyard. I meant to get the woodyard as the third eco building. Where is opponent? Oh. Are they... Are they going to try and take this base? Oh, they are. They are. Okay, well, we want... We're going to F2 everything over here. How do we... Yeah, we're about to take that. Okay. Can I fear pheromones them? Surely not, since they're already in combat, right? We are going to get the heal. Phage pheromones. Reinforcement call, that's the one. Wait, hang on, hang on, hang on. Oh my god, is he gonna try and make beetles? He might try and make beetles. I'm gonna attack this nest. Oh, if he comes over here, we can pop them fear pheromones. Make him scared. Why don't you create 1 legion in each nest? Well, I am thinking about teching up right now. But I want to see what his next play is. Okay, yeah, he's like seeding this base. So we're going to take this base. I think we're going to move on and take the other base too. Like this one right here. And that's going to eliminate one of his units. Wait, reinforcement call starts on cooldown? This is risky what I'm doing, but I'm playing generally risky anyways. We are gonna get... Oh man, oh my god, does he have... Wait, he has static defense. Yeah. I should have done this right away when I separated his 2 units off. Was foolish to not. But we are going to win this fight. You have no idea what's going on. Yeah, it's rock, paper, scissors. Oh, I know what we're going to do here. We are going to do this. Oh, he has... Oh, we're locked in combat, apparently. So we're fighting with the help of our defense, which is obviously very, very helpful. Oh, we're also going to get shielding spores right here. Does that come online right away? Because if it does, that's huge. It does not. That is also huge. We are going to... Oh, we should have replaced this. Why are you not just attacking, guys? Hello? Can I add more static defense here? So we're kind of pummeling them. Okay, I think... Okay, we're gonna win that fight, yeah. We will lose this warrior. But that is kind of okay, because now we can upgrade him. We need a little bit more moolah to do that, though. Do we want to move away and try and take this base? Oh, wow. Did bases have more HP than before? Upgrade. There we go. +5 to upgrade. Oh, wait. Who's attacking who? Ah. Oh, my God. Because they... Ah. Stupido. Well, we still win this because we're 2-on-1. Do you have anything else rushing out to defend? I think we've depleted most of our opponents' like food/resources. So we're kind of chilling. Gunners. Open sand nest. Okay, well, I would love to be able to build beetles from here. Oh, I was not paying attention. We need to get these warriors out ASAP. And also there's sorry, to answer someone's question from a long time ago. Oh, veteran nest gunners. Yeah, we want that. Veteran nest gunners upgraded. That's gonna, unfortunately, move away. We're just pelting them this whole time with the defenses, though. I do think we will win this game. Do we want veteran nest guards? We're actually gonna grab an economy building off this. We're gonna increase the food production. That's a little bit bold. Oh. Yeah, we're going after the workers with these. Oh, we can't. Okay. Well, they're trapped in combat. That's a little bit annoying. But it should be fine. Do we want to pop a healing on this? Yeah. Can we build the super beetle from here? Yes, we can. All right, that'll be the game-winning move. That'll be what ends things. Oh. We're gonna pop this. This gives us Carapace. Yeah, he's just trying. He's like caught in a death loop at this point, where he's just trying to desperately stave off defeat. But it is inevitable. Like, he's spending the food he's getting to just try and barely get out enough to hold. And he is temporarily doing so. But yeah, it is all going to come crumbling down in, well, now. Beetles equals ultras? Yeah, they're like Brood War ultras though. But yeah, I don't create one legion in each nest just because it's not always the best move to do that. Depends a lot on the map. Any great builds emerged for this game yet? I don't know. That'll probably do it for me for at least this game. Do I want to... No, I don't think I have time. Yeah, because I got to get back. Victory Screech. Yeah, right? Oh, wow. Yeah, I got to get back to do some other stuff. Very vague. Would love to play. Actually, you know what? We are going to see if we can very quickly get our Dragon Banner piece 3, the third piece of it, in Mountain Blade Bannerlord 2. Yeah. Yeah. A little bit of flex gaming. Oh, wait, it says Mountain Blade Bannerlord is running? No, it's not. Why did it think that Bannerlord was running? Please update with the cloud. Grrr. IR confused. Okay, well. Yeah, we're going to see if we can't... Steam bugs out sometimes. Did it crash? It did crash. It did crash. So maybe that's what it was. Maybe that is what it was. All right, yeah, this is just going to be a real quickie. And hopefully it does not bug out this time. Oh, wow. It opens a different instance each time? Like a different type of instance? Interesting. Yeah, it's annoying because it uses the cloud to update your save file. So I tried to play yesterday and it was like, your save file's not up to date. Like I tried to play on my laptop. And weirdly, it was actually up to date. Is the particularly strange thing. Yeah, sometimes when it crashes, Steam thinks it's still running. Yeah, okay. Okay, so it did update via the cloud. We're just going to go to the hideout. Meet with Arzagos. Okay, that was what we did. All right, we're going to wait till nightfall to attack. And we're going to get him. We're going to get him. Oh. The way the troops are set up is different now. Oh, it went, okay, it went from top across. Okay. We might be playing a little greedy by doing it this way, trying to upgrade. But we're doing it anyways. I've been doing a lot of the heavy lifting anyway, so surely it's fine. Surely this won't backfire on us. Follow me. That is a guy. We're gonna shoot him in his dumb head. Ha, idiot. Oh, there's another one. Oh, I sidestepped the arrow and it hit my ally. I shouldn't laugh. Oh. Here I am talking about idiot. Oh. Oh, okay. I am the idiot. Oh my god, stop shooting. He got hit twice and he's just fine? Those were like in his chest. Oh. Okay, it missed. The death sounds are so intense. Boom, headshot. Oh. Oh, that's a guy right there. Yo, stop it. Guys. Oh. You bastards! Oh, we missed. Oh my god. My poor allies. We missed again. Okay, there we go. Oh. Yo, they're they do not have the best hearing. Oh, that missed. They both missed. Got him. Okay, there's the last one. Where's the last one? And before I like walk around him, just get shot in the back. Is that what I'm doing? Oh, yeah, almost. Okay, we can sneak up on him. Jeez. Oh, you need to click on fire at will. Oh, good to know. Good to know. Thank you, Shepin Nikaz. All right, we're just gonna yeah, we're not dueling you. Bruh, there's so many of us left. I contributed. Everyone's real happy. So now we've got multiple bosses. Multiple bosses in our prisoner, I guess, wagon? Is that what you would call it? That was nice. We got 3 promotions off that, too. Stacked Bodkin Arrow. Ooh. Weapon tier 4. 3 pierce damage. Okay. Okay. That is... Oh, lordy. Rough Tide Bracers. Oh, wow. That's a big upgrade, too. Fine Rough Hide Cap. That's not an upgrade. Barbed Arrows. Oh, can give that to an ally. Guarded Arm Wraps. That's even better. Wait, no, is it? Rough Tide Bracers versus Guarded Arm Guards? No. But that'll still be an upgrade on an ally. Fine Rough Hide Cap. Is that an upgrade on our boy? It is. It is. Hell yeah. We give only the best to the guy that's named the same name we are for some reason. We will not give him... Wait, actually, should we give him the Splintered Barbed Arrows? Oh, we have the same thing already. That's funny. We'll give that to our third guy. Oh, no, we have regular Barbed Arrows. Oh, but they're the same as Splintered Barbed Arrows. What? That's silly. Why are they the same? That's so silly. On the 16th day of summer, You found a third piece of the dragon banner. Yeah, we gotta watch this get put together before we call the stream. All right, cool. So now now you can decide what to do with the dragon banner? Oh, that's cool. That's cool that you can go to the guy who wants to destroy the empire, or you can go to the woman that wants to save it. Oh, that's really interesting. I'm intrigued. I'm intrigued and interested. Oh, wait, are they both there? Oh, I don't know what we want to do. All right, well, I know that we want to... Arzagos. Surely... Wait, where's the other woman? Wait, do we... Is he going to help us put it together and then we have to go somewhere else? Or do we just go here and then we, like, tell him, like, hey, kick rocks, or, hey, I'm in. I'm in. At the very least, we'll go to the Cavern District. Choose the prisoners to be ransomed. Yeah, we're just going to ransom the mounted pillager. Go back to the town center. Enter the smithy. Do we have anything here? No, we're going to call it a day. Call it a day now. Cool, cool, cool. Save and exit. Make sure we don't crash the game so that it actually, Steam actually realizes it's done. There we go. It's all updated. Cool, cool, cool. All right, and I am going to raid up. Who are we going to raid? I think my pal Sal. Now, I've been told, well, yeah. All right, that's going to do it for me. Okay, that makes sense. That makes sense. All right. Bye-bye.